Come in on a wonderful summer Sunday. Thank y'all for being here. I am Darlene, and we're here to do a little reading for you guys tonight. And I want to pull the out of this little bowl the people who entered for a free reading. I'm going to do that. I'll wait till a few of you get here. So we have lots to do tonight, and then I'll be available for mini reads for whoever wants a reading tonight. Let me pull myself up over here. There we go. All is good. Excellent. So I'm going to start tonight. I'm just going to get right into doing a reading for the weekly check-in for the upcoming week. Hey, Paul, thank you so much. That's very sweet of you. Deborah, good evening. So lovely to have you here. How are you, and how's your weekend been? And I'm asking what deck for my check-in for this week, and I think we will go with the Arcanum and see what's going on. Yes, Paula, I am. Ooh, okay, guys. I'm just going to launch right into this tonight. I am 74 years old. All right, we want to know what's coming toward my collective tonight in romance for the upcoming week. What is coming toward my collective audience in love? Oh my goodness, all right. 5 of Wands to start. Let's keep going here. I don't want to say too much about that. That's kind of minor disagreements, and sometimes it's, well, let's call it conflict, but it doesn't have to be anything real serious. All right. All right. Oh, well, and then I had to go and say that, didn't I? And then we get the 3 of Swords. My goodness, what is going on with you guys this week? Ooh. Now, good people, I have to remind y'all, this is just a general check-in. It's just one possibility, and it doesn't mean it's your story. So if it's not, please, please, please don't worry. Just, Ollie, good evening, and I'm squinting because I don't have my glasses on. So a shout out to Ollie and Dalia. Am I saying that right? Good evening. Thank y'all for being here. Well, right now, there's something for some of you. Now, this could be anything from, with the Hierophant inverse, anything from getting bad advice to feeling a bit rebellious about something. Maybe that's what this conflict is here, and as a result of that, you're hurting by the end of the week or sometime this week. Now, this 3 of Swords is what I consider a sliding scale. It can be anything from just getting your feelings hurt to literally a broken heart. Let's hope that's not the case. But whatever it is, you feel like luck's not on your side when this happens, whatever this is. Thank you, Deborah. I so appreciate you greeting people, because I kind of just wanted to get right into the reading tonight. Thank you so much, Deborah. Appreciate you. All right, well, give me more, please. Give me more. Now, I asked for this to be romance, but I have to allow that there's a 10% probably percentage in my audience that this is not romance. What else can you tell me about the energy that's coming toward my collective this week? Please and thank you. All right, come on. I'll turn the deck around. Sometimes that happens, and it's saying, no, we have cards we want, and we want them in the opposite direction, in other words. Thank you, whoever's laying on those heart emojis. Thank you. It always makes me smile. All right, what else can you tell me? Well, I'll tell you what, then you don't want to talk anymore. That's all right. We'll go over here and ask. I want to ask what this Three of Swords is for my collective. Hey, what is this Three of Swords, please, Spirit? Give me a little insight here for my viewers. What is this Three of Swords? Ooh, that's a lot, but let's see. Maybe it'll tell us a story here. Okay. Somebody, well, let's see. Now, I don't know if this is you or somebody coming towards you. I don't know who's who in this story. But someone, you or somebody that's coming towards you or you're going to be speaking with this week, this involves someone who was apathetic or turned down an offer of some kind and now wants to rethink that. This is someone they're saying who has a lot of feelings for you. Okay. But you knew there was going to be a but, right? This could have been someone who had someone else, something else, some other third entity. You know, when we talk about third parties, that could be a job, that could be a family member, that could be an illness, it could be any number of things. But when I have the Three of Swords twice in a reading and this Three of Cups in reverse, there's some third entity here surrounding this person. So we're talking about this is someone who basically broke your heart. It could be because they had a third party. Now they may be coming in to either tell you, now I want to give to this equally, or they're saying, I admit I needed to do that. I needed to do this, and I suspect they weren't. And that's what caused this broken heart. And another way I could read that is maybe, because I think most of you, because of this Three of Swords, the way these cards are falling, let me just say that, I think for most of you, this has probably already happened, but I don't know, it's in the upright, so it could mean any number of things. Any number of things in terms of timing. Three of Swords twice in the upright, y'all. Yeah, and this is just very clear. Somebody here's juggling. I hate to be the bearer of that news. That is not what I was hoping to get tonight for my collective. Or someone who was juggling. I did ask what's coming towards you, but they may still be, because there's unhappiness here. And I don't know if this is you or them or probably both of you. If this is someone that you cared about, I feel like it's probably both of you feel that way. Goodness. Well, we just got right into some trash talk tonight, telling the tea, didn't we? Let's see what's at the bottom of the deck here. 1 second. You or them, again, I don't know. I said what's coming towards you. This is somebody who might rather, you or them, have decided, you know, I don't want to do this this is not the kind of relationship or exchange I want to invest in for the long haul, in other words. Yep, this is the Knight of Swords. Now, this can be saying you had an argument, disappointing news. It can also be saying there's no communication at the moment. Because somebody here does need to put in some work to fix this situation and to manifest something different than what's here. Because somebody here is or what or did walk away. This is just a very clear story, y'all, for somebody out there, and I am sorry. My heart is going out to you. I've had to deal with a situation like this myself, and it is absolutely heartbreaking. So my heart's going out to whoever's dealing with this week. Somebody here is saying, no, I'm not giving my emotions to that situation. This can also be a card of overindulging when it's in the reverse. So, you're walking away, you or them walking away, saying, well, I'm walking away because I need to fix it. I need to transform. This card literally means endings so that new beginnings can happen. Transformation. But it's leaving you or them really up in your head overthinking this. Because I don't really think one of you didn't want this to end, clearly. No, this is saying, and another meaning I can get off of this, if this is not the first time that you've had this sort of thing happen with this person, this is the world in reverse. This talks about a cycle repeating or a cycle that's not ending, or it can also say, for a few of you, you may have to give yourself closure this week as opposed to having somebody come and say, oh, I'm sorry. You may have to do the hard thing and give yourself closure over this. Gosh, I am so sorry, collective. Really, this is, oof. Yeah, clearly you're not happy. They're not happy. Somebody here is not seeing clearly. Things are, they're feeling kind of in the dark about something. And this can also mean unhappiness or a delay in happiness even. And that's probably this, I'm looking at how many people here. I have a King of Cups. Here really is the only person I have out here. But I have a King of Pentacles in reverse at the bottom. So thank you again, whoever's hitting those heart emojis. So it could be saying, because now I would have two kings and a queen. There's no gender in tarot, so that just means three people here. This King of Pentacles can be somebody who's unstable, though. Maybe they're having money troubles, they're unstable, they're not dependable, it's not somebody you're going to count on. And could be because of this Queen of Wands here. She's somebody who's very attractive. She turns heads. She's confident. And that caused a breakup. Yep. Or potentially will cause the breakup. Oh, Lordy, that's just right out of the gate. Gosh, that is not what I think. I know that this is not a channel where I do a lot of unicorns and rainbows, but I don't like this. Three of Swords in the upright twice here. That's harsh. So sorry, guys, for whoever this applies to. Well, let's ask some different questions, okay? So let me put these back real quick. Let me see here. Where is everybody in the world? I always love hearing from you guys. When I look at my YouTube analytics, United States, of course, is just where I'm from, is the #1, followed by Canada, and then the UK and India, I think. And that, if I'm remembering correctly, those are my 4 top countries that tune in to me. Tracy, I'm so glad you asked that, because you know what? I forgot to pin that in the chat. Thank you so much for... Duh. I just get to go in here and, forget. Let me pin that right now. I'm so glad you asked that. 1 second. Okay, here's the information, and let me pin it. Okay, there we go. So it is $20 if you use Super Chat or $15 if you pay with PayPal. The link is pinned at the top. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Amen, Deborah. Sometimes leaving is the only way to heal, even though it hurts. Amen, amen. And I have the t-shirt. More than one, I have to say. Oh, goodness. All right, so let me put these back. And I want to ask if there's any advice for my collective here. Do we want to use this deck for the advice? No, I don't think so. Emerald, I don't know. Ophiuchus, I don't know. I've heard the word, I don't know what it means. I mean, in reference to what you're asking. Christina and Rolando, new Muslim, okay. And Cardzy, I was thinking about you this week. I went back and read some things that you had written, suggestions and questions. And one of the things was you asked about me and my teacher. And I think I'm going to make a video about like how I started, kind of my background and all that good stuff, and talk about that so everybody can see it. So I just wanted you to know, I didn't forget. I have a list of videos that I need to make, and that one is on it. So I just want to say thank you for the suggestion, and I will get to it. On my long list, I will. Okay. And how are you doing? How's your week been? Sarah, I'm not sure exactly. 15 if you pay with PayPal, 20 if you pay with Super Chat. And the reason is YouTube deducts taxes and they take 40%. So out of that 15, I get to keep maybe half of it. So that's the difference. And PayPal doesn't do that. So, okay. Now I want to ask, what is the advice for my collective, please? What is the advice for my collective going forward this week? Given that rough start. Also, guys, I'm going to draw out of my little pieces of paper there for a winner of a free reading. I've been asking on my lives and I've been telling y'all how to register for that on my live readings for about 2 weeks now, and tonight I'm going to pull the winner. Hey, Mish. Okay, you're driving. You don't have any wrecks now. Please. Don't be having any wrecks, love. But thank you. I always love you being here. You know, I love your energy in here. Well, do you not want to talk? Let's turn this over here. Please give me some advice for my collective. Okay. One more shuffle, and I'm going to switch decks. Nope. Okay, then. Okay, let's go with this one. Maybe this one wants to talk tonight. Tracy, awesome. Thank you. I've got something over here that's rattling. Oops, sorry. Driving me crazy, whatever it is. I'm trying to figure out what it is over there. Thank you so much, Tracy, for the super chat. Let me write your name down. All right. Please and thank you. Please give me some advice for my collective this week. Given that rough start, as I said, whew. The Hierophant in reverse. Okay. Well, as I said, because that was one of the original cards that came out, this can mean anything from bad advice. But now, as when you're asking what is the advice here, it can be, because the Hierophant talks about things, traditional things. And when it's in reverse, it can talk about doing things that aren't traditional, unorthodox, if I can get that word out. Not necessarily to be a rebel, but maybe doing things differently than you've done in the past. Going against the grain. I'm sorry if I didn't show you the card. Going against the grain a bit. So, collective, that might be what you have to do this week. Whoops, that one. Yeah, and don't overthink it. That card tried to come out. All right. Some of you could just be, well, this this card is the Two of Pentacles in the reverse. In the upright, it talks about juggling. In the reverse, it's saying you got too much and you got to drop something. Or you might, in other words, it talks about overcommitment or dropping the ball. You got too much and you're dropping the ball. Or as advice, it's basically saying reprioritize. Maybe you need to not have as much on your schedule or not, you know, it just talks about a lack of balance. So some of you, I think, have too much on your plate and you need to make some choices about that. Now, whether that's a person, if you're the one that's juggling somebody, like, yeah, that's the second time this has tried to pop out, so I'm going to take it. That's the Eight of Swords in the reverse. It does mean, finally, because in the upright, this is analysis paralysis. In the reverse, for me, it's releasing negative thinking, getting clarity on things. Thank you, Matthew. Thank you very much. I'll tell my nail tech. I just got those done. Some of you need to get a new perspective about something here, or you need to surrender to a new way of thinking. We got, you know, this card, even the Two of Pentacles in reverse, but now the Hangman sideways. This is saying somebody here needs to or is in the process of getting a new perspective and maybe even, because some of you are feeling a bit out of control this week. I don't know which comes first. I don't know if you're feeling out of control and then the Three of Swords happens, or if that happens first and then you feel out of control. That would be logical. But this can also talk about someone who's stalling, and it's not in the upright, it's not in the reverse. So this is undecided yet which way you're going to go on here. And that's basically the meaning of that anyway. When you're having to get a new perspective, you're not sure what to do. You need to be truthful about whatever this is. You need to tell the truth. Come clean. Yep. Now, this can also talk about mental clarity and having a breakthrough. Again, there's a lot of... It seems like the primary message here has to do with your thinking, how you're thinking about whatever this is that happens this week. So it could be a case of sometimes, like in relationships, rejection is protection. Maybe the very fact, if this person has been unfaithful or chosen someone else, you might not be able to see down the road that ends up being a blessing. So be mindful that could be the message that's happening here. Let it go. Don't worry about it. Find acceptance for it. And you could be having a breakthrough here. All right, let's see what else from my collective. And thank you, everybody. If you would be so kind as a way of saying thank you to me for being here on a Sunday night, if you would hit that like button, I would be very appreciative. Thank you very much. That helps my little channel grow. What else do you want to tell my collective, please, tonight? Thank y'all. I appreciate that. I'm going to turn this over and see if it has anything else to say. Yeah, y'all are getting clarity or having a breakthrough about something this week. You've been thinking, and took a time out, and now there's a breakthrough here for somebody out there. I feel like that wants to come out. Yeah, that was the sun in reverse. That was at, came out in the first part of the reading. Yes. Which, you know, it can talk about sadness, and if you had a Three of Swords moment this week, you're probably going to feel sad, yes. But even when it's in the reverse, the sun is still a happy card. Again, lends me back to thinking that whatever this is, it ends up being good in the end. Because that can also talk about a delay of happiness. Anything else? Well, that's a lot, but we'll take those. Okay. Just Jane, if you're asking about a private reading question, that information, how you can purchase one, is pinned at the top of the chat. If you're asking about a general tarot or metaphysical question, then yes, you may, but let's wait until I get to a stopping point. I can't do it right now. I want to finish this reading. So let me keep going here. Now this is going to trigger, for some of you, this is going to trigger it kind of like a fear of the unknown, like, oh my gosh, what just happened here? If this is a breakup or whatever this Three of Swords is that's happening here, you know, it's like, I don't know which way to go now. I don't know whether to go right or left, and maybe you had all these goals and things that now, you know, it's like fruit basket turnover. They're all up in the air. So it can be a fear of the unknown. It can be also lack of planning, the inability to make a choice, fear of change. Yeah, it can also be fear of change, which would be totally understandable if you're dealing with a situation of the Three of Swords. Speaking of the Three of Swords, making an appearance for the third time in this reading, at least now it's in the reverse. That's good news. That speaks of you starting to heal from whatever this is. You're starting to release the pain, maybe even go so far as to have forgiveness for whatever this is. I have the Judgment card in the reverse. This can be anything from a lack of awakening, whether this is you or the person you deal with. It could mean maybe somebody here wanted to have a reconciliation and somebody else is saying, no, that's not happening. I have had enough. Occasionally, it can speak to self-loathing. So if you're the one who did this and maybe you got caught, I can understand that, how that would be applicable. But for me, typically, it's either because of this context, and we ask about it in the context of a romance reading, it could be saying somebody here is refusing to reconcile. And particularly because of the way these cards, I've got someone who's making a choice here, is trying to heal their broken heart, refusing to reconcile and walking away. Making a choice in love to walk away. Ooh, that's hard. And what's at the bottom of the deck? Yeah, because they want, you or them, whoever this is, You want collaboration. You want collaboration here. But apparently, obviously, somebody else is saying, well, no, let me finish. Let me say that differently. One of you wants collaboration here, and somebody here is not giving it, and you're feeling like, this is a lost opportunity then. What am I going to do? I'm just going to have to let it go, right? It's a missed opportunity. And it's very likely because you feel, whoever this person was that has brought this Three of Swords 3 times in this reading, maybe you're thinking they're a bit of a player, and because they're in and out, you can't depend on them. You know they're going to be here today and gone tomorrow, right? I think you felt like they were playing mind games with you. Cards talks about ego and pride and winning at all costs. So whoever that is that did that probably thought they were going to get away with whatever that was, right? And you're saying, no, I want clarity. I'm just not going to put up with anything but that. I want truth and honesty. This King of Swords, he is disciplined. He's very truthful with his words, and he cuts out anything that does not serve him. Hey, Ruth, I am very well, thank you. How are you doing? Have you had a good weekend? I had a lovely weekend. I took my friend out to celebrate her birthday last night, and we had a lovely dinner at a French cafe and sat out, and outside it was really lovely. That's what I did. Yeah, you just want whoever's not the doer here wants. You just want balance and harmony. Yeah, you just want balance and harmony. You don't want to deal with this whatever this hot mess is. So Spirit is saying to whoever this is for, this looks like a very classic case of somebody getting caught. And as advice, Spirit is saying, don't reconcile, walk away. I really feel like there's an energy here for whoever this is for this week. Rejection is your protection. You're dodging a bullet here, in other words. And I don't give that advice lightly. That's not something I like to say very often, but that's what these cards are telling me. Go make a new choice here. I mean, really. Make a choice to heal your heart. Do not reconcile with this person because they're not awakened. Walk away toward your happiness somewhere else. Make a new choice in love. Yeah. Oh, goodness. All right. Well, I'm leaving it there. And I'm sending you lots of love and peace for whoever has to deal with this situation this week. My heart's going out to you. Ooh. Aw, Mish, you're here. You're here. Thank you. So, whew. Now before I do Tracy, before I do your reading real quick, I need to want to pull the winner here for whoever's going to get this free reading. So let me do that real quick as soon as I put these cards back. 1 second here. Why are you not? The reading is over. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Hang on. It's still talking. Yeah, still talking. You want the truth, obviously. Speak the truth too. Yeah. Well, clearly it caused a tower moment because somebody here is going to get justice. Thank you. Now you can rest for a minute. All right, guys, so here we go. Drum roll, please. I'm surprised more people did not register for the free reading, but okay. All right. So here we go. You can see, just got all the names here in little pieces of paper. Here we go. Drum roll, please. I'm just going to pull one out of the hat here. Let me see. Who is this? I'll just be sure I got one. I've got one. All right, let's see who this is. Who gets the free reading? There we go. It is at Theto. All right, and Theto, I happen to know, is one of my members. One of my members in my Soul Tribe membership. I know that writing is backwards, but whatever. That's because I'm using a front camera. At Theto. Yes, all right. Well, I will announce that in my community post unless Theto shows up tonight. So Theto, you have won a free reading, and if you see this, if you happen to be here tonight, you see it. I know you can shoot me an email, but I'm going to post it in the, like I said, in the community post, as I promised. And also, since you're a member, I'll post it there too. So, all right, don't let me lose that little piece of paper there. And let me move this over here. So we have more room for cards. Okay, good. Well, congratulations, Theto. And we'll be in touch and we'll set that up. Thunder. Okay. Now, Tracy, I'm going to go to Tracy's reading. Let me go back up here and read your question, Tracy. Let's see here. Okay, so essentially, because these are one question readings, Tracy, essentially what you want to know is if I'm you can collaborate with me on the question, but I have to think about how I'm going to word this to get you the best bang for your buck, so to speak, with one question. I think what you really want to know is, if you reached out to Ashley, how would you be received? Is that sort of the essence of what you're wanting to know here, Tracy? Forgot to mute my device here. How do you feel about that, Tracy? No one yet, Mish. Tracy's the only one. Okay, super. Thank you, Tracy. Appreciate that clarification. Okay, now, since you ask it that way, I'm going to start by telling you, and everybody else that's here, please listen to this. No matter what your question is or what you're desiring, whether it's love, money, health, a new house, a new car, whatever it is, the answer is the same. And let me explain. And Tracy, I am going to pull some cards for you, no worries. But what I do here is simply pulled a potential out of the quantum field. And that's a snapshot, basically, that tells us what trajectory you're on. In this case, it's your trajectory with Ashley, okay? And that's saying if you don't do anything differently, this is the highest percentage likelihood of where this is going to end up. Again, just a potential. But what I need everybody to understand is you are not victims. You're powerful creators, and you have the ability to change the outcome based on your ability to create, be a powerful creator. And if you don't know about law of attraction, it's also called law of manifestation, law of assumption. It's all the same thing. But it says that every thought you have, what you think about, you bring about. So you have to be a frequency match for the thing that you want. Now, I'm not going to spend an hour talking about that here tonight. So I ask that you guys, whoever's listening here, please go and educate yourself about it. I happen to like Abraham Hicks. Also, Joe Dispenza is another great teacher. But spend some time, do a deep dive on it, because you are not locked in. There is no such thing as one answer or one potential here. There are many. So whatever these cards say, please understand this is just a snapshot to show you where you're headed if you don't make any changes. So, and I like to say that for everybody. I like that, Tracy. Yes, we are co-creators. Yes, I like that. There we go. I like that. I like it. I like it. Now, just asking what deck for you. Okay. We'll try this one again. It didn't want to talk earlier, but we certainly will ask. Okay. Yeah, Talsi, I think, Talsi Tarot. Yes, I understand. Yes, I watch her. She's awesome. Yes, thank you for, in fact, she made a post today that was, it saddened my heart. It's a short, I said, did I say tape? Boy. Video, dating myself. Today, how there are people out there giving her negativity about combining tarot and law of attraction. So I wrote her a note. I said, look, I was here talking about that before I even discovered you. So you are not alone, my friend. You are not alone. And that I think this is the kind of we may be on the front edge of that thinking, but you know, you're not alone. So anyway, yeah, Talsa Tarot. And I love her channel. I would totally support her. I mean, I do. Okay, let's ask now for Tracy. Let me see. How did you word your question? One more time. Yeah, we wanted to ask if things are going. What is the potential, the most likely potential, for things to work out going forward with Tracy and Ashley? Okay, that's what we're asking here. Please and thank you. Please and thank you, team. I don't know. This deck might not want. Well, good. I was going to say might not want to talk tonight. All right. Well, the simple answer here with just one card, and I'm pulling more, of course, is that you're not single. So that's saying in the future, you're both considering yourself not single. So that's good. That's a good start. All right. Yep. Okay. Kind of feel like that one might want to come out, but I'll see if it comes out again. Ooh, oh wow, this looks very good, Tracy. This looks really good. Wow. Wow. Well, just right off the bat here, yeah, I did do a free collective reading tonight, but yeah, no free personal readings tonight. You've got the Queen of Pentacles. So I don't know if she's seeing you like this or vice versa, but she is a queen who would be in a committed relationship. She also is very good at managing money. She's dependable. She's nurturing. And what is she nurturing, you ask? This Ten of Pentacles, this is the card to me of happy home, happy family, commitment, the dog, the cat, the picket fence, the kids, the whole business here. Wow. Wow, Tracy, this is awesome. Oh, I got goosebumps. That's awesome. Do I really want to pull any more cards? Maybe we shouldn't, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I don't know. That looks great. My goodness. I'm so glad too, because that was like I said earlier, it was a rough start on our collective reading. Yeesh. Okay, hang on, there was one. Thought I had a flipper there, did I not? Could have sworn I saw a flipper. Guess not. Okay. Anything else for Stacy, please? Tracy, excuse me. One of my students on Mondays is Stacy, so if I slip and call you Stacy, that's why. And she just sent a text, and so her name came across the screen right about the time you bought that super chat. Holy moly. Oh, well, that's a mic drop right there. That is a mic drop. I'm serious. Tracy, this is just freaking awesome. Page of Cups. This is, we often call it the crush card, but essentially it can be somebody who is trying to apologize. I think that probably is you, given the way you worded your question. But it's talking about, sharing how you feel with somebody, telling them how you feel, and being free with your emotions, in other words. And telling them, hey, I really want to collaborate with you. How about we get together and make plans for what? To be happily ever after. I mean, literally, I don't know if I've ever had these two cards come out, or this many positive cards come out in a reading. Ten of Pentacles and the Ten of Cups in the upright. And the Ten of Cups, unlike the Nine of Cups, this talks about, the Nine of Cups is personal happiness, personal wishes being fulfilled. But this talks about like family and home life. This is, by the ring, I don't know what else to say. This looks so good. Hey, Nancy, how are you tonight? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, you're trying your best to come in out of the cold. I see that. Yeah, you were missing this person. I know you were, yeah. And it looks like somebody has said, I'm going to put my guard down here. I'm kind of thinking this might be you. Excuse me, Tracy. You said, you know what? I got a new perspective. I took a time out. I hung myself in that tree, and I thought about this long and hard, and I got a new perspective. And you're showing up, I feel like, again, this is you, as this King of Wands. Yeah. King of Wands, he is very attractive. Now, you may be feeling this way about Ashley. Either way, he's an entrepreneur. He's a go-getter. He's an action queen, meaning these are not just words. I'm going to show you how I feel. He makes decisions, and look at the picture. He just looks very determined too, doesn't he? Yep. Because you're saying, you're my wish come true. You're my wish come true. And I think your person's feeling that too. I think, Ashley, this feels very mutual. In fact, to the point of, be careful, to the point of, I think you're a little bit obsessed. Oh my goodness. But again, you took some time out, I think. You came forward, you told the truth, man. Man, woman, whatever, Tracy. Just an expression. You told the truth. You're man or womaned up. You told the truth here. Yep. And I think Ashley says, yeah, that counts. That counts for everything, in fact. So the wheel of fortune, meaning good fortune, is going to turn in your favor. And what you say? A victory. I just can't, there's no bad cards coming out for you tonight. I'm not going to pull any more. That's just awesome. And I'm not the rainbow and unicorn reader, but I'm not going to, there's no way I can read these any other way. This is just fabulous. The only possibility of anything that I see here that you need to watch out for is sometimes this Nine of Pentacles can talk about codependency. So just be sure you don't give up your identity, or that Ashley gives up her identity in order to be in this relationship. You did, yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. Gender's not important to me. Love is love, right? If you're happy. But thank you for clarifying that, Tracy. I just can't say, I'm blown away. So much good positive energy. So whatever you're doing, I say keep doing it. Absolutely keep doing it. And it's so interesting too, because I usually have to make the very opposite end of the spectrum speech to people. You need to change how you're thinking, and oh no, keep doing what you're doing. You're on the right path. And I believe, and I think most everybody does, actions speak louder than words. And it sounds like you're doing the right things here, Tracy. That's awesome. Woo. I'm so glad I got to give a good positive reading tonight. Yay! Especially coming off that other one. Woof. Thank you. Samantha, thank you. Thank you, thank you. All right. So, Tracy, thank you so much. I appreciate that very much. Appreciate you being here. And I would wish you good luck, but clearly you don't need it. You do not need it. What's your question about career, Samantha? Oh, yeah. Gosh, y'all, it's been hot here today. Well, at least we've had a little breeze. So hot. So, Samantha, narrow your question a little bit for me. I'll get a better answer if you can narrow it down low for me. You're welcome, Tracy. My pleasure. Thank you for being here tonight. Really, thank you so much. You are welcome, and a very good night to you. Very good night to you as well. Thank you. You see, I just instinctively reach for this deck. What is going on here for Samantha? I'm listening to my team, so hang on, y'all. I'm going to ask, with this deck, I'm going to ask, what is the potential for you going forward if you stay at your existing job first? That's my first question. Let's see what that looks like for you. I got so many glasses laying around here, it's ridiculous. Well, I can see you don't feel supported at your current job. In fact, if anything, you feel betrayed about some things. You feel like you kind of hit rock bottom there, right? And I think you're feeling either that there's not an equal give and take. Maybe that's work, maybe that's time, maybe that's literally money. Or you could be saying that's what you want. Either way. I'm getting an energy too here that you feel like you're giving more than other people. Let me say it like that, at your current job. So let's see. Now, if you take a new job, I ask, excuse me, it will take a while. It would take a while for you to feel, for things to balance out in your life. You know, anytime you start something new, that's the case, right? So it's saying you would just need to be patient. You would need to be patient, but these cards concern, well, the next three cards concern me. And I'm going to ask another question because I know that's not exactly what you asked, but I do what my team tells me to do here. So this Queen of Wands, it can talk about somebody, now I don't know if this is you, so don't shoot the messenger here, or somebody that you might potentially encounter at the new job. I don't like that there's such a bad glare when I put these glasses on. Might switch. So, the Queen of Wands in reverse. She's very selfish. She can be very jealous. She's self-centered. In other words, it's all about her. She can't really pass a mirror without looking at, or window, you know, her reflection in the glass without looking at herself. And you might feel like you don't want to stay there. This is letting go in the reverse. And the reason it might be because the money's not good there. It's not stable there. Yeah, you're not going to be happy. Now, we didn't ask about a specific job. We just asked the general question. Okay. So, I don't know, is there, how to ask? Let me think. So we know it's not preferable. Can I put it like that? That you go to the new job. It's more preferable for you to stay at your other one. However, what can we do? What can, excuse me, what can Samantha do to make this situation better if she stays? I'm going to have to, this is bugging me. Let me do this. Let me do this. There we go. See, I don't know why the glare is different on the, not so bad on these. All right, so what can Samantha do if she stays in her, what advice do you have for Samantha about her current job? Let's ask it that way. Please and thank you. What advice, please, for Samantha? Yeah, okay, Samantha, were you here listening to the speech I gave about law of attraction? Because that's what this is basically telling. And I shuffled and this card came back. Excuse me. I think what's about to happen here at your job, that you probably don't see this. I've got two pieces of advice for you. I think you're about to have a shakeup at the job where you are now. That's the Tower card. Somebody may be coming in that changes the environment for you there, okay? Okay. And there may have, well, let me get ahead of myself. I'm getting ahead of myself. So Samantha, are you here? Are you listening? Because I haven't seen you comment here at all. So the bottom line is, I think you should stick it out because I think there's about to be a shakeup there. But here's what I wanted. Okay, awesome. Thank you for sounding off. I know you're disappointed and you're wanting to walk away. That's what you said in the comment. That card basically says that. You're wanting to walk away to find happiness, the Nine of Cups. But when I ask the question, what is the advice for you? It reads a little differently. This can be escapism also. So I'm going to ask you to rewind. I didn't give my longest speech about law of attraction, but things that happen to us when we're not happy, whether that's a relationship or a job, for example, it's showing us something inside of us that we need to address. So I feel like whatever, ask yourself this question. What about the job is making you unhappy? Because happiness is an inside job. If you don't fix the issue that's causing it, you're going to get a new job. The same thing's going to happen over and over and over again until you address the issue that's triggering you. So are you feeling that you're not seen, you're not heard, you're not valued, your worth is not appreciated? You need to dig down a little bit to the core issue here of what it's triggering, if I can talk, Mercury retrograde, triggering within you. And when you get to that, I just threw this out as an example. It could be anything. I don't know your story, but could be even abandonment. Like they just throw you in there and sit you in front of a computer and say, do your job, and nobody's there to help you and support you. So overworked. You feel overworked in a way. Okay, that's helpful. Thank you. So if it was me and I'm in your shoes and that's how I felt, the way I would start addressing that problem, besides trying to figure out why are you overworked, I'm going to change the wording a little bit, is equivalent to overburdened. Why are you overburdened? What is in it for you? This is getting into psychology, but what is in it for you? What in your subconscious is in this situation? Because you've created this situation. Everybody creates everything in their lives. You're not a victim here. You're a creator, and a powerful one. So you can create something different. And I feel like that where I would start for you is focusing on your happiness. When you focus on what the thing you want, like it's already yours. In other words, you've got to fill your cup of love. You've got to find something to be happy about. And then happiness will come and find you in your job, in your relationships, and other things. Your circumstances and your relationships are a mirror to show you where you need to make adjustments, where you need to heal, where you're wounded. So I would start by saying, I'm in total control of my workload. I love that I feel like I've got a great pace at work. Start coming up with affirmations that affirm what you want, not what you don't want. Because there's only one law. There's only the law of attraction here. If you're saying, gosh, I'm really overworked and I don't want that and I'm not happy here, you're going to get more of that. The universe does not discriminate. You're going to get more work, you're going to get more unhappiness. If you focus on, God, I love my job. I love how my work is finally being balanced out, and I have more than enough time to do everything that I want and need to do here. Start affirming those comments. You're saying that makes complete sense. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate that. Then, you will change what Abraham Hicks calls your point of attraction. So everything is energy, and the thing that you want, the happiness that you want in your job is vibrating at this frequency. You're down here at the I'm unhappy frequency. And this is not going to come down here to you. You have to raise your vibration up here to be a match for what you want. So you start by finding something in your life to get happy about. Don't start with the job. Start with something totally unrelated to the job to start raising your vibration. Start feeling that sense of happiness. And then once you kind of get your vibration higher, then is when you start kicking in and start focusing on the work happiness. I am happy. My job makes me so happy. I'm so glad I have this job. I'm so happy here. Everybody here appreciates what I do. I'm valued. I have more than enough time to do everything I need. I have all the resources at my disposal. You know, all those kind of affirmations. So get busy affirming those things, working on, again, getting happy about something. And this, like I said, moving away from, one of the lesser known meanings of this, moving away from, in other words, this can be escapism. You're running away, but guess what? That internal part of you that needs working on is going with you. You're not going to leave that at this job. You can't run away from yourself. And so that's basically what these two cards are telling me. You're not going to leave that behind. You're just going to recreate it somewhere else if you don't address the issue within yourself. So I hope that makes sense. That's it. And this Four of Wands came back in the reverse. It's funny. A breakdown in communication. That's one of the meanings of this card. And so, yeah, the internal communication, the internal, your thinking, your mind, and thinking about this job. That's the breakdown. That's how you're going to get justice here, is when you fix that. We talked about that. Yep. And I also think, sure, that could cause a tower, a good tower, but I think you have something else. I think there's going to be a shift at work. Now, whether that would have happened or not, or your powerful new affirmations create that positive tower, I don't think we'll ever know that. But that's what I have for you, Samantha. I think that's fabulous. You're saying, yes, it does. Maybe with so much negative going on, that's all I've been, yeah. If you become more positive, things will get better. Yes, 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 yes. Amen. Yep. Just remember, what you think about, you bring about. So if you're focusing on the negative, you're going to get more of that. If you're focusing on the positive, you're going to get more of that. So you have to just change. It's basically, you have to be diligent and get control of your mind, because this just sort of happens by itself unless you go in there and start saying no. Start being aware of what you're thinking. Otherwise, it's just on automatic pilot. It's still creating, though, even though it's not what you want it to be. So start being mindful of your thoughts. You are very welcome, Samantha. Hey, thank you for being here, and I appreciate your super chat very much. Thank you, and wishing you best of luck. You don't need luck when you have skill, so get yourself skilled at thinking positive here, and I think you'll see positive changes real quickly in your job. Awesome, Samantha. Thank you. Okay, let me put some of these decks back. And anybody have a general, not a personal, a general question about anything esoteric, metaphysical, spiritual that I can help with, then post that in the comments. Hello, Betty. Good evening. How are you tonight? Y'all, I'm going on a fun trip next weekend. I can't wait. Going to connect with two of my moderators, and I am so psyched. So very psyched. It's going to be a fun trip. I was thinking, Mish, we could call ourselves the SS and A's. We're all Scorpios. That's one S. Two of us are Sigmas and an Alpha. The SSAs. not sure where Jay is, though. Where Jacob, where's, I don't know if he's either of those. I have to think of something for him. SSA and J? Oh, goodness. All right, all right. You like that? He's a beta, okay. Well, we just got the whole alphabet here, don't we? Oh, goodness, that's a good question, Madame. I'm going to read it out loud because sometimes people watch this after the chat and they don't read the question, so it makes sense. Madame is asking, am feeling that I am a very spiritual person, but sometimes I fear facing so many encounters because I get scared to face what I experience. Let me see how best to answer your question. I think being afraid of anything is because you feel you need to know the outcome. That's why so many people, for example, and I'm not saying whether you've had trauma in your past or not, I don't know. But a lot of people who have had trauma end up needing to be, I won't say they're all control freaks, but they need to control things because when they control things, they know the outcome and they feel safe. It's a primal need to feel safe behind needing to know how things are going to turn out. So you have to kind of get past that a bit and ask yourself really why. It's not about the thing, it's about why. Why do you feel unsafe? So what? Do you not think that no matter what happens, you can pick yourself up and dust yourself off and get on about life? Of course you can. Of course you can. But it's more about a faith in yourself that you can do that. And I've learned this myself in my life. In fact, I had an interesting discussion I've shared before to some of you about my grandson. He's one of those people that, not unlike you, he needs to know things in advance. Like, I need to know where I'm going. I need to know what we're doing. I need to know everything, you know. And I'm not being critical. Please, I'm not criticizing you or him or anybody that's like this. But the discussion I had with him, we were in the car one day and we had I had all three grandkids and we were in the car driving. And I turned down a road that I'd never been down and I made this casual comment, well, I've never been down this road. This is interesting. Well, he got a little bit freaked out. What do you mean? Do you know where you're going? Where does this road go? And I said, well, I don't know, honey. Let's find out. And it wasn't that far from my house. It wasn't like we were in some foreign country. Well, he started asking me question after question. Well, what happens? What happened? I said, well, I don't know, honey. I'm sure we'll find our way home. Well, how do you know that? Well, for starters, I have a navigator on my phone. Well, what if your phone dies? Well, I suspect I could knock on somebody's door. Well, what if you get a flat tire? He just started coming up with all of these bad scenarios that could happen. And in the end, it all came down to, you know, sweetheart, I'm not worried about any of those things because any of those things could happen. But what helps me to feel safe, if you will, and I know you're talking about spiritual things, but it applies. What helps me to feel safe is because I know that no matter what happens, I know me. I know I'm strong enough to pick myself up and deal with whatever it is and get on about life. Because I know also that me as a being just happens to live in this body, but that's not who I am. I am not what car I drive. I am not what house I live in. I'm not the amount of money I may have in the bank or not have in the bank. I am not my good looks or my not so good looks. I'm not my gray hair or I'm not those things. Who I am is, those things happen to exist in the 3D, but that's not my worth. That's not what I'm made of. That's not who I am. Those are consequences of me being in a 3D world. So the confidence I have is more about faith. I know me inside of me. I hope this is making some sense. Now, let me go back. And so I want to come back to your question, because you said sometimes you fear facing so many encounters. I guess I might should ask, what kind of encounters are you talking? Because you're referring to that spiritual. That could be, because you understand, I get a lot of different people here. You could be asking that question from the perspective of, are you seeing things? Are you seeing woo-woo things? Are you afraid you're going to face demons and things? Or are you saying, just kind of more like what we're talking about, gee, I don't know how, I may have to have a difficult conversation with someone, or I may have to defend my beliefs about something. That's a spiritual discussion. So I don't know really I don't know an example of what you're referring to. But for me, again, just to rehash, I think you're never going to know the outcome of everything. You can't. You don't. That's not the world we live in. And so you're really causing yourself more stress. And so the muscle I think you need to work in this scenario is your muscle of acceptance. Whatever happens, happens. You can't control it anyway. It's a myth that we control anything outside of us. I mean, on a certain level. So you might as well just sit back and enjoy the ride. And then for those of you who are conscious creators, then you can change your trajectory. You can change all of that. But let me see what you're saying here. I see things on my dream in kind. Continue the same image on the day and night. Okay, so that's a little bit different question. If you're seeing things in your dreams and then you're saying, then you wake up and you see the same things, well, that could be as simple as power of suggestion. What you see, because you're asleep, it makes an impression in your brain. It's just like, if I look at this cup, now I'm not discounting your experience. I'm giving you an example. If I stare at this cup for 30 seconds and I close my eyes, I still see that cup in my mind's eye. I still see it. It's still there. Even if the cup goes away, I still see that image. That's part of how our brain fires. Our brain is wired. Now, if you make that the boogeyman, that's different. Then you've elevated that to another level. If, on the other hand, so that's you going back to controlling your thoughts and controlling your fears. If you're saying you're seeing apparitions, that's different. And I'd probably need to talk about this a little differently. So I feel like it's more like angelic faces, okay? Why does that scare you? I would love to see angelic faces. I think that's awesome. And you're calling them angelic faces, presumably, not just because, and this is an assumption, you can correct me if I'm wrong, if you're calling them angelic faces, they either look angelic or very likely you feel a certain feeling when you see it, like it feels good. Then why would you be afraid of that if it feels good? And why? So this can be a case of your developing abilities to be able to see things on the other side of the veil. If that's the case, then good for you. A lot of people, the veil is thinning, and a lot of people are waking up and discovering they have abilities they've never had before. So, yep, Mish, you too. So I don't think that's anything to be afraid of. And I would say the most important element about that is to tune in, use your intuition, again, to assess how you're feeling when you see those. Do you feel comforted when you see that? Or, and you need to discern between what you're making, some fear you're conjuring up in your brain, or what's actually there. That's discernment. Well, thank you. Well, see, I'm a medium, so I see things on the other side. And most people think just because you see things on the side, ooh, I should be scared. No, there's a lot of good stuff on the other side. But I will tell you this. If you have fear about it, you're going to attract things that support that feeling. So your best defense, not that you need to be defensive, but here we go. The best protection is for you to think positively about those things. Now, I'm not saying call it white when it's black. I'm just saying don't just automatically be afraid of it because it's a new experience and you've never had that experience before. I hope that helps. I hope that helps. Yeah, a lot of people are waking up and discovering abilities that they have not had before. So, that's right, Tatiana. Evil spirits smell fear. That's another way to say that. You're saying, my mom told me that I'm a medium, but I'm not sure how to develop it. Okay, well, cool. Then that's what's probably happening is then the other side are reaching out to you. And so that's a long subject. You do need to do a protection ritual. Absolutely, because you don't want to just open the door to everything. Back to kind of what Tatiana was saying. There's both on the other side. It's not all unicorns and fairies over there. There are negative spirits, negative things. There are negative things here in the 3D world too, for that matter. So as you're developing your sensitivities, you need to have a daily protection ritual. And you can Google that. There's lots of good ones on that you can find. Very simple ones work. Well, I second that. Amen, Tatiana. I wish I'd had that kind of support when I was younger. My life might have been way different. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying how lovely that she had that support. My email is posted in the comment section. I mean, sorry, the description box. Yeah. Now, I have to tell y'all, I get a lot of questions like this, and then people follow up, and I can't, I don't know, maybe I can. I'm not going to say can't. I don't like that word anyway. Maybe I need to start a course. I'm not the best medium on the planet by any stretch, but I have some experience. I guess maybe I'm going to have to start a course in that, right? I also think meditation is one of the best things you can do for yourself. It builds an internal foundation. It helps to ground you. And it helps to cultivate your intuition in a good way. So Highly recommend. If you don't know how to meditate, I've got three-part video series on my channel. The first one is about breathing. The second one is how to meditate. And the third one is a guided meditation, basically. So avail yourself of that. It's completely free. Besides which, meditation is just good for you. Meditation is just really, really good for what ails you, so to speak. Okay, anybody else want a mini read tonight? That was a great question, a great discussion. Thanks for asking that. If not, I don't need to be here, right? Anybody else want a reading? Counting down. Looking out at the people at the pool over there. Enjoying the last little bit of sunlight here on a warm summer day. Well, I should say paid reading, Tatiana, not free reading, paid reading. Thank you, Mish. Thank you. That's perfect. Yes, thank you for saying that. Yes, I'm working on it. I'm kind of new here on YouTube. And it can be a bit overwhelming because I have all these ideas and I just need more time to develop them and to make videos and all that good stuff. So I have a list. I do have a list. And so, you know, if you're interested in learning more about those kinds of things, you know, like shoot me an email and say I would be interested. I'm also considering, I have memberships on my channel, and I'm considering starting a third higher tier where I can get into more of this metaphysical things and I can share more, because it's just not information I'm just going to willy-nilly give out to any knucklehead that might be here. That would not be spiritually responsible for me, so I'm not going to do that. Yeah. I have a responsibility, and I take that very seriously. So I'm not sure yet if I'm going to create a course or start a higher tier membership, or both. I might do both. If I do the course and I teach you some things, then you'll probably need a little mentoring as you get into it. Then that might be what the higher membership is. I'm working it all out. I'm kind of hoping my team's going to give me some guidance too. So. Hey Adia, how are ya? I'm glad you popped in. Is your, oh my gosh, you're on a pontoon boat. Oh, awesome, on Lake Mellon. Are you still with your son, your family that's visiting? That's awesome. Hey Trish, y'all are coming on in here tonight. Thank you for being here, everybody, and saying hey. That sounds like a fun outing. And Desi is here. Boy, everybody's here. Awesome. Oh, goodness. Desi, this has happened. And, in fact, Mish said she had to, and I think Adia did this too. You know, I don't know if you need to update your app, possibly. More than likely, what you'll have to do is delete the app, reload it, log back in, you know, unsubscribe, resubscribe, and turn your notifications on. That's number one. Or number two, check the settings on your phone. Sometimes you may have YouTube notifications for my channel turned on YouTube, but you have to tell your phone to allow notifications from YouTube. So you have to go into your settings, open the app, and see if you have that turned on. So it could be either of those would be what I would check. Hello, Joseph. How are you tonight? My meditation videos are labeled part 1, 2, and 3, how to meditate. I think they are. Let's see. Let me look in. Hang on one second, and I'll tell you. It's 3 parts that I remember. If you look on, I have a playlist. If you go to my channel and click on playlist, I have a playlist that says meditations. That's the easiest way to find it. That is the easiest way to find it. Yep, last call for mini readings. Roy, you can purchase one right now if you'd like. They are $15 PayPal or $20 through Super Chat. Well, and because every time I make a video, it gets pushed further down, so you'd have to look a ways. But yeah, just go to playlist, click on that, and there should be one called meditation, and it will be in there. It's a 3-part series. Mish, you're so sweet. Oh, goodness, okay. Yep, last call. Going once, going twice. If you want a personal and private reading, Roy, you can go to my website. The same page, if you click on that, no, I can't say that. No, go to my website. It's darlene.info, darlene.info/sessions, or just go to my website. There's a tab that says sessions. That's how you can get a private reading with me. Or you can purchase one now, but I think he was, I don't know, maybe I misunderstood the question. So, okay guys, last call for mini reads. Last call. I'm going to head on out of here. Thank you, Trace. That's very sweet. Sunday nights, it's interesting. Sunday nights, it usually comes in fast and furious. Like it starts off slow. I guess people are getting home, different time zones. And then I usually get like right at the last minute here, 5. So I'm kind of reluctant to sign off. I'm kind of waiting, you know. I love that, Mish. You're so funny. Yeah, no, you could pay me to sign off. I'll do that too. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Yeah, exactly. Usually there's a lag and then it picks up. So anybody else have a spiritual, metaphysical, or esoteric general question? You can ask me one of those. I can also, you know, we just had this really heavy reading for the collective to start off with. Jeez. Ew. Oh, Trish, we missed you in the after party. We missed you. Yes, we did. It wasn't the longest one we've ever done, but it was over 2 hours. And we did. Thank you for asking. Yeah, Mish, I appreciate you. I think I'm going to see just sort of a general, this is the 4 agreements deck. Just, if there any advice, because that was heavy. My heart's going out to whoever's going to be dealing with that this week. Any advice for the collective this week from the 4 agreements deck? Yes, you will. Universal energy. Yes, you will. All right. Give me a jumper, please, for general energy here. Oh, wrong glasses. Sorry. Roy, what? Hang on a minute. What are you asking? Yes, I'm waiting for somebody to purchase a reading right now, Roy. That's why I'm just hanging out here. I'm stalling. And if nobody purchases one, I'm going to click off. So, yes, I can do it right now for you. Okay, general message for the collective. I love this. This goes back to law of attraction, y'all. I'm not playing. Impeccable with your word. Replace fear with love. And y'all know that saying, fear is false evidence appearing real. So this says, the human mind is like a fertile ground where seeds are continually being planted. Exactly what I've been talking about here tonight. When you are impeccable with your word, your mind is no longer fertile ground for the words that come from fear. Your mind is only fertile for the words that come from love. Isn't that perfect? That is so perfect for what we've been talking about tonight. Yep. Be impeccable with your word. Love that. Love, love, love that. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, Universal Energy. Thanks. Hey, man, you did the work. You did the work. You don't just they don't just call you up and ask you to do that without training. I know. It's interesting, little side story here. I was, let's see, how old was I? Actually, it was when I was just out of high school. Now, I'm 74 years old, so this was before women were really in the police, academies. But I wanted to go to the police academy, and they didn't want to talk to me because I was a woman, blah, blah, blah. My dad actually got me an interview, and it was going very well. I mean, I was pretty much guaranteed a spot, and then I had something happen in my life that brought me out of the hometown where I was and into a different environment, so it ended up not happening. In hindsight, it was probably good because it was a small town, Bubbaville back then. No offense to any males, that's not what that means, but it was an environment where I think they would have let me, like police officers, you have to have each other's back. I think that would not have happened for me, and I probably wouldn't have lived past 20. But anyway. So here I am, many years later, that saying, rejection is protection. So whatever redirection I got at that point probably saved my life. But anyway, just a sidebar. Lord Joseph, a health reading. Okay. All right. 1 second. Do you have circulation problems, Joseph? And I have to always say my disclaimer. I am not a doctor. I'm not a medical professional. I'm just a reader. Let me know if you will. No, okay, because I'm seeing something in your left leg. Give me a minute. Let me tune in here. Have you had an injury of some kind there? Because they just keep showing me your left leg. What this has to do with your health, I don't know yet, so bear with me. You have a right knee that pops? I don't think that's what they're showing me, though. Oh, hippie. Colleen, how are you tonight? Goodness, everybody's, left leg suddenly swelled up. You've got an underlying condition that you're being treated for right now. That's correct? I just want you to verify that for me. That's what I'm hearing. But I think what's happening is now you've got a new concern. Can you verify that for me? Yes? Okay. Joseph, this is something that can be fixed, but you do need to have it addressed. And if you don't address it, meaning go to the doctor, get them to diagnose it, it's just going to get worse. Well, what did I say? Your left leg. Did I not say they're showing me your left leg? And now you're telling, you're funny. You're funny. You were testing me, weren't you? Yeah, you got a weird mole on your left leg. I said left leg. Y'all are so funny. Oh, man. Yeah, you need to go have it looked at. But they can fix it. Don't stress and worry now. Don't go all panicky, but just go and have it checked out for sure. You do need to have it taken care of, though. Yeah. Well, I know, but let me tell you, I'm laughing at myself now. It was about a week ago. Well, let me just give you the quick background here. Hey, Samantha in Pakistan, welcome in. Thanks for joining us. And hey, Dawn, welcome. There is a cream, and I've talked about this in another reading, so I'm going to bore y'all that have heard it already, but some of you may need to hear this anyway. So there is a cream, a lotion. It's a white creamy lotion. It's called fluoroside 5%. Now, in the medical community, they call it FU5. For those of us that use it, we just call it the FU cream. And okay, here's the thing. Oh, good, Kimmy, I'm glad you're here. Awesome. Now, and I'm leading up to something for you, Joseph. This is relative for you. So what happens is, and I got this from a dermatologist, you know, you go twice a year and get the exam, whatever. And so you put this cream on wherever your body, and if you have under your skin, if there's no precancer, anything going on there, it's just a lotion, and it's just like night cream or something, sunscreen, whatever. If you do, it lights up like a Christmas tree. So you put it on morning and evening for 2 weeks. And if there's something there, this is gross, I know, but it starts getting crusty, it starts itching, it's awful. And my nose looked like a fire truck until about a week ago. And then and when all that goes away and it falls off, then you get new skin under there. All I'm saying is, you don't know what's under the skin. That's the point of this, Joseph. There may be more under the skin, and they need to go and look at that. And it might be as simple as they give you cream. It might be as simple as they have to take it out. They might laser it out or something. I don't know. But I'm just saying, don't ignore it just because you're saying, well, it's hardly a little thing there. No, go have it checked out. Because go have it checked out. Have it taken care of. I'm hearing have it taken care of. Okay, what else? Did you have something, a part 2 to that question about your health? Did you, Roy, let me check my PayPal. Hang on just a second. I forgot to open the app up. Excellent. Good, Joseph. Yeah. Good. And they may send you to a dermatologist specialist. I don't know if your doctor's a GP or whatever, but yeah, just point it out. My doctor's so funny. I feel like a baby monkey when she gets in my hair and digs in there. You know, you've seen mother monkeys like they're picking fleas off their babies. She looks at the bottom of my feet. I mean, every square inch. So anyway, just, go have them check. You probably need to go to a dermatologist and let them check you out all over. If they find something that's suspicious, that would be better anyway. Oh, goodness. All right, let me see. Let me get my PayPal open here since I didn't. And it's slow. It's slow. No, I don't want any offers right now. Thank you very much, PayPal. Okay, Roy, I am not seeing anything on here. Did you fill out a contact form? I open up my email here. I do not want that. No, I want this on here. Nope, not seeing anything. But let's see. Get back over here and see what you're coming. No, I did not. Yes, Trish, I sure am. The Gmail address. Well, that's why I was just looking at my, it may just take a minute. Let's just give it a minute. Because I have refreshed my Gmail. I'm not getting any notice there. Switching to that. Okay, no. Sometimes I get the contact form before it shows up in PayPal. So let me go back. Although, oh, Roy, hold on, because this, sorry, y'all, 1 second. I have 2 iPads, and the battery, this drains the battery so much that I have to juggle them. And this is the old one, and it's slow as molasses, so bear with me 1 minute. I'm going to have to sign out of this and try signing into the other one, so bear with me, y'all. So sorry, so sorry. This is taking a minute. Okay, we will go here. Actually, you know what I can do that might be faster? Let me get my other iPad. And we all know Mercury's retrograde, right? We do know Mercury is retrograde. So all this electronic stuff is, I have had a lot of it this week too. It's been crazy. Been crazy up in here, electronic stuff. No, we don't want that. No, we don't want that. Let me open this. Come on. See, I have to sign completely out of one deal, which I don't like. Can I just go log out? Okay, there we go. Let's go here. I know y'all don't have all night to sit here and do this, but I do appreciate your patience. because it's just not, it's still not showing up, Roy. Nope, it's not there. Let's see. Nope. Okay. And go back here, and then we'll go back to change. Okay. All right, so I just refreshed it, and I'm still not seeing it, Roy. Let me get back over here and catch up on all these comments. Okay. Desi, hey, what you gonna check out, Desi? I missed that. I missed that. Let's see. Your doctor's an OG. Is that OG or orthopedist, or I'm not sure. Okay, Roy, yeah, I'm hanging on. I'm hanging on. It's just not showing up for me yet. But, you know, here's the thing. If you're in another part of the world, sometimes it just takes a minute, so it could. Oh, yes. Well, we were talking about doctors, and maybe that's what he meant, Colleen, OG Original Gangster, that he could have meant that. Hey, Cherie in Michigan. So, Trish, did you want me to do a reading? Is that why you asked that? Because I can start yours, and then if Rory gets his situation, if we get him squared away, I'll do his too. But did you want, or did you purchase? I haven't gone back and looked. I might have missed one. Okay, and Roy, if you did pay and it doesn't come in today, because sometimes it's delayed, be sure I have your correct email address, and I'll contact you, and we'll just have to schedule it for another time. Okay, Trish, what do you want to know? No, I haven't seen Joseph's payment. Sorry. Sorry, I'm confused. I haven't seen Roy's payment come through. You're asking about Joseph. I don't know. Did Joseph, he said thank you. I thought we were, and I asked him if there's anything else that he wanted to ask me, and I didn't see a response, but I was distracted. So I think I'm done, unless, Joseph, if you had something else about that you wanted to ask. Now, I want to be clear, Trish, what you're asking here, so give me a second. Oh, have you, Sarah? That's awesome. What do you think? Isn't she something? She's got a long playlist, too. All right, Roy, let me look another time. Let me look one more time over here for you. Let me check. Yes, I do have it. It came through. Awesome. Okay. Awesome, awesome. Well, there we go. I'm glad that happened. I didn't want to have to put you off. Let me go back over here. So yes, it did come through. Okay, well, if I will look at that, let me write myself a note. If it did deduct it twice, I will give it overnight to see if it corrects. If it doesn't, I will refund that to you for sure. Let me make myself a note, though. That's the thing I like about when y'all use PayPal. I can fix that kind of thing. If I can't fix anything, if y'all do through Super Chat and something goes wrong, I can't fix it. But I will be happy to do that. PayPal ? Okay, I'll check that. Okay. So let me go ahead with Roy's reading then. And Roy, what is your question? Because I didn't check on the form to see. You might have already posted it over there. Sarah's saying, you do love her, Jasmine. You are welcome. I kind of just thought maybe you'd like her vibe. You know, she's cool. And she gets a lot of good reviews. I mean, people's good feedback, comments saying that it works. So cool. I'm glad you're enjoying that. Yeah, she's got a jam going on over there. Good on her. I love to see successful creators here on YouTube, right? And I hadn't figured out, she's got well, I don't know. I'm just waiting for Roy to post his question here. Because I've seen some of her videos that have a different channel name. So I hadn't figured out you can actually change your channel name. I don't know if she did that or if she's got a second channel, but it's something Dr. something or something doctor in it. I don't know. But anyway. It's called, Sarah, what is it called? Manifest with Jasmine, I think is her channel. She's a young woman who makes a lot of videos about manifesting, especially in romance. If you're trying to get your, a person or a romance or something like that going, she talks a lot about that on her channel. She doesn't do tarot. She just talks about manifestation. Manifest with Jasmine is the channel name. Hello, Bobby. Here we go. Here's Roy. Roy, yeah, I understand. And if you want me to do that for you now, I can do that. I just need to know what your question is. Aw. That's so sweet, Sarah. It's wonderful when y'all say things like that. You don't know that you encourage me, because I actually was thinking I might do something, and I haven't even shared this with you, Mish, so get ready. I might do something like an ASMR meditation, something to, and try to use that soothing voice. I've been thinking about that possibly. So y'all let me know if you would like that kind of thing. Trish, the link is that you would need for that is pinned at the top of the comments. If you click that, it takes you to my website. Now, it depends on what you want. You have options. there's a special box that says purchase. It's a YouTube special. So when we're here on the live, that's what you would purchase. But if you want, a personal Zoom session, then there are other options there. So, but that link should, no, that's probably good. Now I'm trying to think when I created the link. I think that link will just take you to the YouTube special. But if you go to my website, you can see the other offerings. And the website is darlene.info, DARLENE.info. And click on the sessions page, and it has all that listed there. You are welcome. All right, Roy, I'm still waiting on your question. Nathan, how would I describe myself? You mean as a person or as a professional? What am I doing here? Is that your question you're asking there? Excuse me. Thank you, hippie. I wasn't going to say that. I'm thinking it. Time out, y'all. Let me go over here and see if I can fix this. Roy, I'm only seeing one purchase from you. Oh, come on, really? Sorry, I'm getting aggravated. I'm trying to type my password in here and it's telling me no, and I know better. There we go. All right. Yes, I see that. Yep, Roy, there's only one here in my account. As I said, if it shows up, if a second one shows up, I will refund it to you tomorrow. And if that's not okay with you, I'll refund this one and then move on to somebody else in the reading, because I can't spend an hour trying to resolve this. Yes, it is, Colleen. It's mini read night. Yes, yes, yes. And we are all waiting on Roy, I know. Yes, Roy, I know you paid. I've acknowledged that 42 times. I see where you paid for a session. I've been asking you to give me your question that you want me to read for, and I've been asking that for about 20 minutes. I can't sit here and wait for you to post your question. I have other people I need to talk to. So if you can't do that and let me resolve this tomorrow, then I'm going to have to move on. I'll refund your money that you've already paid here, and we'll be good. No, he wants it now. He asked me, Mish, could I do it now? That's the issue. He wants it now, and I said yes, but I've been kind of waiting for all that PayPal mess to get taken care of. And he's not wanting to proceed because he's not happy. I don't know. I can't resolve it, apparently. I know, exactly. Well, different strokes for different folks. you know, he's in a different time zone is why he wanted it now. It's 3 o'clock in the morning, I think he said, where he is, so he wants to do it now. Yeah, thanks. Anybody else want a reading while I'm waiting? If not, I'm just going to call it done. This is an example, everybody. This is an example of what happens in Mercury retrograde. A classic example of what happens when Mercury is retrograde. Electronics and communication gets all wacko. So, you know, you just have to be patient, and I'm trying. I am trying. Thank you. Samantha, I can't tell if that's, yeah, Samantha says, I remember, I don't know, that's behind on the, yeah. Roy, it would be a private session if you, I thought you wanted it now. This is a live. I cannot do it privately. It's a live. I have no control of who else is here. Now, if you want a private reading, I do those over Zoom. We'll have to schedule it. So if you want me to do that, fine. I will send you an email and we can get that scheduled. If not, I'm just going to refund you and you can reach out to me at some other time because I don't know what else to do. Hey, Simone, how are you doing? Thank you, hippie, Colleen. Thank you for backing me up. I don't, he's trying so hard, bless his heart, but I just don't know how else to. Anyway, it is what it is, right? I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking, Simone. I am doing very, very well. As I said at the beginning of this live tonight, I had a lovely dinner. I took one of my friends out for her birthday last night to a little French cafe here, and we sat outside and had a lovely dinner and a little glass of wine, and just a real chill evening, just kind of just what I needed, just to get out and have some good company and not work. It was lovely. It was really lovely, yeah. Sorry, maybe you were asking me how she was. I misunderstood. You know, I don't pick up every comment that comes here, and I get confused. Colleen, you're so sweet. Thank you. A little bit more rested than I am sometimes. I've gotten a little bit, tried to make that a priority for myself to get more rest and balance. Because these, you know, these lives can go on for a while, and they can be taxing, you know. Thank you for asking, Simone. It was delicious. I had it's fun. We were laughing about, how did they put it? Massaged kale salad with salmon, with smoked salmon. Doesn't that sound good? And a glass of French Bordeaux. It was all kinds of good. Roy, okay, let's see, no problem. Let's go with, well, Roy, I'm ready to go. I've been saying all you have to do is either tell me your question now or we will schedule it. So you just say now or schedule. That's all you got to tell me, now or schedule. And I will refund the second one, yes. I've already said that, yes. I will refund the second one. If it comes through, yeah. It was so good. Yeah, and just a little bit of light cheese. It was perfect. I just, you know, it's kind of a warm summer evening. We had a nice breeze, so it was just a perfect, you know, amount of food. And anyway, it was not a heavy meal. Perfect. You like that tie-dye? Isn't that fun? I know, it is. It's just a fun. I actually, y'all, believe it or not, y'all gonna laugh at me. I saved a shirt that my kids, who are now 41 and 43, made in summer camp when they were probably 8 and 10 years old. It's a tie-dye t-shirt. And it's really still in very good shape. I don't wear it, but it's just sentimental. Speaking of tie-dye. Yep. Okay, so Roy, well, that's a question I struggle with. I'm not frustrated at you with that question. I'm frustrated at me. Usually I can do probably 2 questions in 30 minutes, something like that. But it depends on the question and how many cards. It just, I can't, it's not a hard and fast. Typically I give people more than what they ask for. Let me put it to you that way. Yes, they are. My boys are 40. I'm 74 years old. They are grown men. And I have 3 grandchildren, all teenagers. Thank you, Mish. Appreciate that reminder. Maybe I'll just get off here till August when Mercury goes straight. Roy, here's the thing. Here's what I'm going to do. Listen, stop what you're doing and listen, Roy. I'm going to PayPal right now, and I'm going to refund your money. Now, if you want to purchase a mini read here, 1 question little mini read, it's a YouTube special. It says right on the page, YouTube special. But you better do it quick because I'm getting off here. I'm going to refund your money right now. Okay, you have been refunded. Done and done. Well, I think so because you're in a different country over the ocean. I understand it can be a delay, yes, in the communication. Yes, Sarah, and a bit of a language barrier too, probably. Simone, I am a double Scorpio. My sun and my rising are Scorpio, and my moon is in Aries. Ooh, a stellium. Oh my God, really? July 2069. The day they walked on the moon. Simone, well, it depends on what else is in your chart. I know, right? And I'm going to say with love, poor Mish is a quadruple Scorpio. And again, I say that with great affection, actually. Oh, thank you, celebrity. I appreciate that. Only because, a single Scorpio placement is intense, but bless your heart. It is hard. Yeah. Indeed, indeed. And a Sigma Intuitive. Yeah, we're like sisters. Well, she's a daughter. We've decided I'm adopting her. Lilac, you look at the pinned comment that's at the top of the chat. There's 3 little dots. It's the little kind of highlighted black comment. Push those 3 little dots. And there's a link to PayPal if you want. You can purchase a reading for $15, or you can go down to the very bottom of your screen, and there's a little rectangle that's got a dollar bill in it. If you hit that, then you can purchase a reading for $20 with Super Chat. I know, right? Older version of you, that's right. Libra rising. My mother was a Libra. She was pretty chill. To the point where I think most people thought she was stoic. And maybe she was sometimes, but she was chill. She was chill, for sure, for sure. Roy, I think we've been through this. For a mini read here tonight, if you can do it in the next 2 minutes, because if not, I'm getting off here, it is $15 with PayPal, $20 with Super Chat. Exactly, exactly, Mish. It's that slow start, and everybody starts coming home, and you know the different time zones. Yep. But the clock is ticking, y'all. I'm getting off here. If nobody wants a reading, I'm getting off. Y'all got about 60 seconds. Oh, Colleen, I'm sorry. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, Sarah, thank you so much, honey. That's so sweet. I appreciate you. Thank you for saying that. And I do try, for y'all that have bought a reading from, I do try to, I typically go beyond what most readers do. I like to think I do anyway. I've been told I do. I don't know. Chantel, okay, so thank you for letting me know. You got 60 seconds to hit that little button there, or PayPal. Well, you did make me smile. Laughed out loud, about fell off my chair. That was so funny. Oh, Jay, thank you. Y'all are so sweet. Thank you for saying that. Oh, my apologies. I just hit my mic. Oh, by the way, I meant to ask y'all, I have a new mic. Is it better? Hopefully it's not crackling like that old one was. Chantel, all the way at the very top of the chat, you'll see little black highlighted, it's pinned at the top of the chat. And if you hit those little 3 dots, it'll drop down and you can read the, and there's a link. There's a link to the PayPal thing in there. Or you can click on the description box. I think it's in there too, isn't it? Yeah. Yep, it's in there too. Okay, Roy, I totally understand that, and that's kind of why I thought you wanted a private reading, because, you know, I wouldn't want my stuff aired out here, so I get it. Well, why don't you do this? You know how to get to my website now. Just shoot me an email, and we can get something scheduled for you rather than do it here, because I don't want to, you know, if it's a private thing, then let's don't do it here, because there are lots of people here. Just contact me, and we can do it that way, so. Colleen wants a 1 question mini. Yes. Well, I need to see the ta-ding, da-ding, cha-ching over here. Everybody, I got 4 people saying they want a reading, and I got no cha-ching, so come on, y'all. I'm watching this pretty cat outside. I bet you do, Colleen. Oh, I suspect, yeah, I could probably guess one or two anyway. You know, I know, right? Jay came in the energy shifted. God bless him. Thank you for posting that. That's right, Jay. Thank y'all so much. Oh, Michael, thank you. It is received with gratitude and sending you likewise back. Thank you, Michael. Colleen. Oh. Well, Chantel, the easier way, if you want to do Super Chat, look down at the bottom of your screen. On the bottom right-hand screen, at the bottom of the chat, there's a little rectangle with a $sign in it. If you click on that, it'll open up a pop-up box. Thank you, Andrew. I just had them done. Thank you so much. I love my girl. I love my nail girl. And then there's a little scale, a little dot you push, and you move it back and forth. So you'll have to move it till you get to the $20 mark, and then you can type in your question. So that what I just said, it's a little, I know it's a little bar, a little line, and you put your finger on to highlight it and then swipe it to the right. It sure is, Mish. Mercury retrograde is alive and wreaking havoc. Oh, little dubs, thank you. Appreciate that. Well, Colleen, the first time I did it, you know, I had to figure it out too. I had to ask that question just like Chantel did. It took me a minute. I mean, I figured it out, and she did too. Thank you, Chantel. Look at you. You got it. Aw, Miss, you're so sweet. I'm definitely adopting you. You're off probation. Okay, Chantel, yay, yes, that works perfectly, woohoo. You are good to go, so all you have to do now is ask your question, type it in the chat or whatever, and we are good to go for you, Chantel. And thank you, by the way. Yep. Was that your first one? That's cool. I always like to congratulate when somebody does their first super chat. You know, technology is a learning curve. We shouldn't take it for granted. So many of us that have to work with it, but it's not easy if you've never done it. We woo-woo together. We woo-hoo together. Okay. So now I'm just waiting for Chantel's question. And I know she's typing it up. Yeah, I know, that's right. Off the charts. Oh, I'm going to have to stand up and walk around here in a minute. How long have I been here? Over 2 hours. That's typical. That's just getting started, right? We're just getting warmed up. Chantel, where's your question, honey? All right, well, I'm waiting. Let me close my blinds here. Here we go. Okay. That's a big question, Colleen. People can change. I know it's rare, but they do change. They do. I'm asking what deck for you, Chantel. I'm asking. You know, I'm going to give you my fave. Okay. All right, let me focus 1 second. Shift of energy. Enough frivolity here. Now we need to get into this reading. Hey, Jack Daniel. I'd like to have that right now, but not while I'm reading. Oh my gosh, 35 years. Bless your heart. Yeah, that happened in mine at 30 years. I'm just sitting with the question a second. Okay. Okay. Why? Okay, bear with me here. Bear with me. Chantel, your daddy has passed, right? Has your daddy passed over? This is not what you asked me. Just be patient, please, folks. Okay, is he, all right, then this might be your granddaddy. I have a male figure here coming through to talk to you. It feels parental. It's a man and it feels parental. He's on the, I'm going to say the taller side, kind of a thinner man, not, you know, yeah, slim. Does that sound like your grandfather maybe? And I will come back to your question, by the way. Did you know him? Could be your mom's dad, okay. So let me just sit with this just a minute. For those of you who don't know, what happens is, for me, because I'm a medium, what happens is for me is I think I'm just going to rock along here and do a reading for Chantel, and I pick the cards up and it's like a brick. I can't shuffle, it won't let me, and I can't. So I'm discerning my process, just sharing. I have to discern, is that because they want me to use another deck? But it's a certain feeling that I get. And so then I just have to wait, what's going on, and then and then there's incoming. So I'm hearing from somebody that wants to give her a message. That's what's going on here. So y'all bear with me just a minute. Thank you, Colin. Yeah, it's a bonus, and people don't realize that come here because I don't talk about it much, but it happens. It's happening more often now, pretty much almost every live. So that's right, you never know. I just figured something out. Okay, thank you. Hang on a minute. 23 things going on in my head. Wait 1 second. This man, again, I kind of feel like you knew him at some, I mean, I don't know, when he died. He knows you, let's put it that way. the first thing he said to me was, "Child, don't you let no man treat you like that." Now, those are his words, not mine. I'm just delivering the mail here. You did know him. I mean, I'm just seeing this, nice looking man, graying hair, slim, like I said, slim. He's probably 6 feet tall, something like that. But that's how he spoke. And he said, "Child, don't you let no man treat you like that." Okay, now, let me see if he's got something, because that's not usually the only thing they would come and want to tell you. Let me see. What else do you want to say to Chantel tonight, please? Because I need some specifics here. That's not going to do it for me. We need specifics so she knows that this is the real deal here. Okay, Chantel, well, really? Okay, Chantel, when you were a little girl, excuse me. When you were a little girl, he's showing me a picture. Now, I don't know if he was there. He's just showing me this. You were, God, I hope you remember this, because you were fairly little. Showing me you by a lake or pond. It might not have been a lake, but a pond, some kind of body of water. And you had a little boat, and you were floating it or leaning toward the water to float this little boat. Do you remember that at all? I mean, he could have been there, or he could, I'm just not clear yet. It may take a minute. Let's see, and there was another person, one or two other people there. Probably, I'm assuming your mother or grandmother were there. Vaguely familiar, okay. All right, you have anything else that you could give me for her? Did you just change jobs recently, or are thinking about changing jobs recently? So sorry, y'all. Okay. You got to give me something more than that. Okay, I have to open this up. This is just how it works. So, is it possible the information I'm given here for Colleen, could this be somebody else's relative that's here in the chat? Because this has happened before. So I gave you the description and what he said. Is this relating to anybody else who's in the chat? There's something specific about your grandfather that only would describe him better. Okay, well, this might not be your grandfather then, honey. It might be somebody else. So I'll ask. So this man is showing me he smoked a pipe. So if anybody else out there in the chat, let me know. This could be your relative here I'm bringing through. He had, yeah, I don't think it is your relative. Was your grandfather, Now this is kind of weird because when they pass and they show themselves to me, they're usually kind of in their prime. But I feel like this person is now well, I don't feel like this person is telling me they may have been missing a limb or part of a limb, like from the calf down or something. So is anybody relating to this person? Sorry guys, I'm just delivering the mail here. Missing but paralyzed. Okay. Okay. Was it did it start with his right foot or leg somehow, or something there that caused it? Right side, one side, right side, it feels to me like right side. Like, not how you're looking at it, but like my right side. Okay, well, you're gonna have to give me you're gonna have to give me something or leave, because I need to get on with this. No offense. I don't mean to be rude or ungrateful. He wasn't a very, whoever this is, he didn't say much. He was like one of those people. He wasn't chatty. He didn't say much, but when he did, it was kind of like you wanted to hear what he had to say. One of those people. Oh, he had polio. Okay. You're saying that is true. Okay. Christian, well, I'm doing tarot readings, but I've got a sort of a pop-in visitor here from the other side, so I'm trying to figure out what the message here is. Okay, you have to give me something here. I'm going to have to find a way to move on. He's showing me a bedroom. I feel like this was your mother's bedroom, you said this might be your mother's father. I think you said, oh, there's the most beautiful pink, hot pink sky out there for the sunset tonight. Anyway, it was like somebody threw up pink in there. Like everything was pink. Why are you showing me that? I don't think this is your I'm not sure this is your person. Are you saying yes to that? Yeah, we are trying to, yeah. I don't think this is your person, Chantel. I think it's somebody else's, but I'm trying to they're just not coming through as loud tonight. Usually I get pretty clear messages, but for whatever reason, Mercury retrograde, let's blame it on Mercury. Well, with all due respect, I'd like to move on, please. So nobody else in the chat knows who this is, huh? Yeah, I mean, she just might not. Maybe this is a relative she didn't even know for all. I mean, jeez. I wish they would give it to me clear. This is not the clearest one I've ever gotten, that's for sure. Something here about I don't know who he taught. It looks like he's showing me a scene, but it's not you. It's a boy. He taught a young boy to fish. He's talking about fishing now. And this is making no sense to me. Right, Colleen. Yes. Okay. Yeah. For anybody, it's a gentleman. It's a black gentleman. He's I don't know, 6 feet-ish tall. He's showing me, now this is not how he necessarily would have been when he crossed over, but typically they show them to me when they're kind of more in their prime. He's got salt and pepper hair, a little beard, salt and pepper. He's talking about he had something with his leg. He might have even lost the limb. He didn't talk much, but when he did, he was soft-spoken, but when he talked, people listened. He wasn't a chatterbox kind of person. I don't know, the other part was, he showed me a little girl down by the pond with the little, it's like a sailboat. Did I miss anything? Is that pretty much it? Yeah, so yours is not black. So I don't know who this is, but this is, yeah, this gentleman is, or was. So I don't know who this is then. Okay. Chantel, I'm going to get back to your reading. Thank you, sweetheart, for being patient. I appreciate you. All right, again, with all due respect, you're going to have to back up, and I'm talking to my team now to release me, please, from that energy so I can move on, because I don't know who this is. Yeah, well, I actually did that already, Colleen, and this is not normal. I mean, usually it's normal that they would come in. It's not normal that I can't figure out who it is. But you know what I have had happen before? It's been a while since this happened, but if I'm doing a reading for somebody and it's somebody else in the room physically, I mean, it could be somebody who's not even watching this live. If they're, I mean, they can do that. They just desperate to get a message through sometimes, but I don't know. And they're not, yeah, or they don't know it's them. That's right. That's right. They don't know it's them. All right. Can I respectfully please disconnect and move on? All right. Good. They're saying, yes, we'll try again, and they're also telling me different deck. Okay. All right. Let's try. Let's try again, Colin. I'm sorry, Chantel. Okay, that feels better. I think we can move on now. I don't know who it was, and they might come to me in private. That could happen. That does happen. All right. It's unlocked. We're good. We're good to go. Thank you. Yeah, could be, Mish. It could be. Usually it's somebody that's here, even if they don't know. In other words, if there's 2 people sitting on the sofa and one of them's watching me live on their phone and the other one's sitting beside them physically, sometimes that person who might be doing something else, it could be for that person and they don't even know it. I mean, it's not that common, but it does happen. So anyway. And the interesting, I had that happen one time. I was doing a reading and I had the person come through they were hoping to hear from, but then this dog showed up. And it turned, after much questioning, it turned out that it was, it's a long story, I don't want to hear it. A person who was in the house that had lost their dog, but wasn't in the same part of the house, but the dog had passed, and anyway, They're pretty clever in how they get stuff in. Anyway, okay, here we go. Chantel, thank you again for your patience. I'm going to get going here. Back to your original question. We want to know about Chantel's husband. Is he being truthful that he has changed and is now faithful? Show me. Yeah, he's hurting. And he knows he hurt you. Thank you. I appreciate that, Chantel. Okay. He clearly still loves you. Mm-hmm. So let me show you the cards. Three of Swords, Queen of Cups, and he also sees you this way, like you have a big heart. Three of Stars. Excuse me, Three of Stars. Jeez. The Star. That's hopes and wishes. Healing. It can talk about healing. He'd like to heal this. Yep. Mish is on it. She always is. It makes sense so far? Okay, good. We're on track. Back in the road. Back between the navigational beacons for Chantel. Thank goodness. Okay. I love you for doing that, Mish. Thank you so much. What else can you tell me about how he feels about her and what he done wrong to her? He's lost his confidence. Sure. He's feeling kind of weak. Well, of course. He also is saying he's how to word that. The relationship itself has been weakened because of what he did. He knows that. He's acknowledging that. Thank you, Mish. He knows he's put you, or you are now currently, or has put you at this crossroads of, oh Lord, what do I do now? Yes, he has. Yes, indeed. Okay, I'm glad we finally got this show on the road for you. What else does he want to say to her? Oops, I almost dropped the whole darn thing. These are, I love this deck, they're kind of slick. So far, so good, Chantel. That's not because we're not asking that question, Christian. I'm answering the question that I was asked. What else can you tell me about her husband? How does he feel about her in this relationship? Okay, let's try this way. Yeah, I'm not delving in, I am asked a question by my querent. In this case, her name is Chantel, and that's what I address here. I don't get into 1,200 side stories. Yeah. Again, he's acknowledging there was deception here, that he created unhappiness. He's telling me the story. He's saying you deserve justice. He's worried. Frankly, I'm getting a secondary message here. He may be worried that you might choose to divorce him, or maybe that was past tense, but yeah. Justice card talks about things in the legal system potentially. Now, interestingly, I've got this Page of Cups in the reverse. This typically for me would mean somebody owes you an apology. So he knows that, but what I'm hearing here is, I can't apologize enough for what I did. That's what this card is telling me. I can't apologize enough for what I did here. This is all very sincere, and I feel his energy. He is feeling, he knows what he did. And I applaud that. If somebody accepts responsibility for what they did, then that's better. Yes, he's apologized, and I do believe he's sincere. I think so too. So far, so good. Like I said, I agree. I'm laughing at how tarot is so literal sometimes. This card can talk about waiting and divine timing. Next to the Five of Cups. Five of Cups in reverse is, basically, I'm really, really, really sorry. So he's waiting to get out of this. He's hoping, making plans, waiting for his ships to come in so he can get out of this regret and remorse. Well, I think, you know, the time and continuing to show up right is going to get him out of that. But it just means, you know, I know only, another way to say that is, he knows, again, acknowledging, he knows only time is going to fix that. That's the way to say that. He does not want your relationship to be over. I can say that clearly. He does not. And then I had this, and he is having a lot of anxiety about this. This is sleepless nights, anxiety, stress. Again, because at the bottom of the deck, this is the Seven of Swords. Now, the good news is it's in reverse. So, the Seven of Swords is the card of deception, lying, and cheating. When it's in reverse, Chantel, it says that person really wants to make amends. They know they did wrong. They're admitting it. They're owning it. What did I do? What did I do here that I'm admitting? I'm admitting I did not tell you the truth. I did not tell you the truth. I acted like this Knight of Swords, which is somebody who's, we call this the player card. It means in and out, you know, whatever. Let me see what you said here. But any contact with the third party since it came to... Well, that's a whole other question. Let me see what the rest of this is saying here. Sorry, I'm trying to read the print. I don't have my glasses. Hierophant. Yeah. Yeah, and the Five of Wands. Yes, I mean, this is just telling the story, more of the story. The Hierophant in reverse talks about a long-time commitment, like a marriage, being kind of, it doesn't mean you're ending the marriage. It means that now everything's in the air, and I'm not sure that this is going to make it. This can be a breakup card. He's acknowledging that. Again, it caused a lot of conflict, but guess what? I love you. So now I have the King and the Queen of Cups, a divine pair in the upright. That's good news. And he really has missed you, has missed, you know, thinking back on fond memories. This could also talk, if you've got kids, talk about family and how much he values them. Now, Okay. Now I'm going to ask, I don't want to ask it the way you ask it. And so I want to be transparent about that, Chantel. You said, has there been any contact with the third party? What you really want to know is, because contact might be, is sending her I presume it's her, sending her a text to say, I can't see you anymore. That would be contact. Sometimes tarot is very literal, so I want to be sure I ask the question. What you really want to know, if he's seeing her romantically, is really, I think, what's at the crux of your question here. So let's ask that question. Colleen, you're so kind for saying that. Sometimes I get tested, I won't lie. It's a wonderful, being here live is a wonderful opportunity for me to work on myself. Woo. Yep, I get triggered too, but I try not to let it get the better of me. So we want to know, is he continuing to see, or has he seen? Let's ask that differently. I want to be specific. Has he been with the third party romantically since this was discovered, revealed? Oh, Chantel's also a Scorpio. Awesome. We get a lot of those here. I like it. Maybe it's because the name of my channel. I don't know, but I like it. Christian, this is not about he said, she said, who done what to whom. You're missing the point here. A question is asked. I ask my tarot deck to give me the answer to the specific question. This is not a blame game in here. That's not what we do here. Okay. Oh, wow, these same cards are coming back out that came out earlier. Remember the World card in reverse? Okay, I won't lie, he has thought about it. Thinking and doing are not the same thing, Chantel. Be clear. These are not action cards. He has thought about it. The only reason not the only reason. Let me see if I can put this into words. I think I know you're sitting on the edge of your seat, sweetheart. I'm sorry. Hang on, let me get this. Okay, Christian. Okay, good. I didn't know. I got in the middle of that conversation. I'm going to stay out of it, y'all. I probably just took it out of context, whatever, but so when the World card in reverse, and I want to be clear because there's a couple of different meanings, the way I can interpret these cards. And I may actually I'm going to pull that aside and get a clarification on that. I'm going to say no because this says it's unresolved. Now, this could say a cycle repeats itself, but because of the card next to it, let me finish. This is the World card in reverse. This talks about not having closure. So I think that would tell me no, they haven't, because there's no closure here. But hear me out, because the Five of Wands in reverse. This says, because I don't want the argument. I don't want the conflict. I don't want to go there. Because this is where I am now. This is the Nine of Swords. This is, it came out before. And because I could read this a different way, had these cards not already come out for you in your relationship. So that's why I'm saying I think this is about you, your relationship, and how he feels about you, not... So, anyway, it's about how I read. You don't need to know that. I think he feels he's done enough damage. He don't want to do this. This Nine of Swords. Now, I do want to clarify, because I have this. This is what's underneath the Magician. He wants to manifest what? The Four. Letting go. There it is. That's what I needed to know. So I'm going to say no. He has not, because of the way these cards are here underneath here. Yeah. I was questioning because of the Judgment card. This is in the upright. This can talk about reconciliation, but it also means awakening. And again, back to these cards came out in your reading. This is saying to the question I asked, has he had contact with her? I'm going to say no, because he's leaving it as unfinished business. He doesn't want the conflict. He knows the drama this has caused, and he doesn't want this agony anymore, mental agony. Because he has awakened, that's the other meaning of this card, is an awakening. I have had my wake-up call. I've had my wake-up call. So I'm not going anywhere. I'm sitting still on this horse. I'm not going anywhere. What I want to manifest here is letting go. I want to manifest letting go. I'm not giving my metaphorical cup of love anywhere. I'm not giving my cup of love there. Yeah, and what's come to light is this person needed to learn a lesson. Yep. This person needed to learn a lesson, and he hasn't learned it in the past, as you said, repeated it. I'm not sure. Now, let me be clear. This is in reverse. This to me says somebody who's not learned a lesson sometimes, but I'm not seeing anything to back that up. What I think it's saying it can, y'all, I'm trying to talk here. I'm sorry. It talks about procrastination also. So he's probably been putting off this disappointing, in other words, how to let this person down maybe, or I don't know. He's kicking the can down the road though. Yeah, I can't hold that heavy burden anymore. Now we're talking about this third party. I can't hold that. That's a heavy burden. That's the Ten of Wands in reverse. This means I'm putting it down. I'm putting it down. Here's a card of no communication or cutting off communication. Yep. So, that for me is a no. I do not believe he has had contact with her. Now, let me see if I missed your comment here. Okay, you're saying, yes, thank you, you're welcome, Chantel. I just kind of had to, sometimes you got to follow the trail, you know, with tarot. I had to be sure I was giving you the message as it relates to you. You're saying, okay, that sounds like what he has told me is true. Awesome. I love that. Well, I'm so glad that I could give you that affirmation, confirmation then. Yeah. Everything that I see here tonight in these cards for you says so far, he's walking the talk. That's all I can tell you. So far, he's walking the talk, and he seems genuinely sorry or understands, at least accepting responsibility for what he's done. Anyway, that's what I have for you, Chantel. I hope that helps, darling. You are very welcome. Thank you for being here. Thank you for purchasing a reading. I appreciate that so much. And I'm sending you a big hug. Dealing with this is not easy, especially after so many years of devoting your life to somebody. That's hard. So, wishing you the very best with that. Oh, hey Crow, how you doing tonight? Somebody asked about, Tanya asked about Super Chat. Tanya, you can pay for a reading. Yes, Super Chat is $20 or PayPal is $15, whichever you like. The link is pinned at the top. That's right. Crow nailed it. Yeah, massive wave of depression. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. Well, that's probably maybe that's what he needs to wake up, you know. Maybe that's exactly what the wake-up call he needed. Marriage is hard. It is a lot of work. Crow, you're saying, are you asking or telling? You're going to be on Discord soon? I'm going to have to get on a crash course on how to use it. I'm on it for YouTube, but I haven't really used it. I've got to educate myself. I'll see what I can do about that. I'm not on there yet for this. I mean, for me personally. You see me writing a note, don't you? You see me writing a note. I already did that. Let me write a separate note here. I have so many sticky notes. It's crazy. You will be. Okay. Well, Jay had also, because we were talking about doing classes and all that live and whatever, I need to look into alternatives for all of that. I've got Zoom, of course, but Desi wanted you to be. Gotcha. Desi was here earlier. I don't know what happened. What was I gonna, oh yeah, guys, as a reminder, I am taking names for people who are interested in an ongoing live meditation group that would be done. Right now, I'm planning to do it over Zoom. If you are interested in that, please send me an email. My email address is in the description box, but it's Scorpio1111reads@gmail.com. So, Desi has a question about scrying. You're saying her or she. Questions on scrying and ruins. Oh, okay. So you guys were gonna have a conversation, yeah? Because you know you're the ruin person. I'm not the ruin person. I haven't done those. Respect for them, but scrying to me is. I do it. I just don't do it with water. This is my interpretation of it. You know, scrying typically is like a bowl of water. Actually, it could be other things other than water. But anyway, it's looking into that, and you get images, you get whatever. And so for me, I'm stare into space, but I get things without the water. I've never used the water. What can I do for you, Crow? Me sign you up for everything. I want everything. Okay, love. You're on my meditation list. Yeah, I got you there. Thank you, Chantel, for being here tonight. We appreciate you. You left out one thing, breathe. I caught myself twice tonight holding my breath. Colleen? you're in on that? Because I don't know if I have you on the list. I know Desi's on the list and Misha's on the list. Let me add you right now. Okay. Gotcha. Although I don't know how to email you. Colleen, do I have your email? Have you ever emailed me on my Scorpio 1111 Reads email? Would you send me an email, please? Because that's how I'm going to have to let everybody know, most likely. I mean, I'll post in my community posts, but not everybody gets those. So would you please shoot me just a quick email? Hey, I'm interested in the meditation thing, so I can add you. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Mish, you are on my list, and I have your email, so I got you. I just didn't have Colleen's, I don't think. I have to go back and look. Good evening, Alan. Let's see who else is here. Thank you, Colleen. I appreciate you doing that. Okay, guys. I don't know of anybody else that's asked for a reading. Am I done, or anybody else want a reading before I get out of here? Alan, they are paid readings. I should have said they're not free. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. They are $15 PayPal or $20 Super Chat. Yeah, there's been a couple of heavy readings tonight, haven't we? Woo, woo. What's in the air? Something's in the air. Ooh, that sounds so good. Pastrami sandwich. I can't eat that anymore, but sounds good. 2 minutes left. I love it. Nisha, need an hourglass over here. I just need to set my hourglass and turn it down. Mercury has, man, I'm telling you, Mercury has been trying me. I don't usually get affected that often by Mercury retrograde, but I think it's the combination that Neptune is also retrograde, and then Saturn, is it Saturn too? Anyway, it's been more difficult than usual for me, yeah. Oh, Crow, oh, fingers crossed, I am wishing you luck. Oh, that's exciting. Yay! Crows might get to close on the house this week. Oh, I do hope so. That's awesome, Crow. Yes, fingers crossed. Read the fine print. I just mentioned Mercury is retrograde. Be sure the fine print is good to your liking. 4 planets. Yeah, I knew 3, but I wasn't sure about the 4th one. Well, no, I don't know all about that. I've heard somebody kind of offhanded mentioning that. I don't know about it. Tell me though, Crow. And Tanya said she sent a PayPal. Let me look at that real quick while Crow is informing us about the planets. Oh, Lord, yes, Colleen. Oh, a Saturn return is like a dark night of the... Can be. Not saying you're going to have that. I've had 2, and they were both really, really hard. One was hard with really, really good stuff. One was hard with really, really bad stuff. So it kind of depends on what's going on for you. But a Saturn return is one of the hardest things you'll ever go through in your lifetime, typically, for most people. So, yeah, that's no small thing. And retrograde. But it depends partially on where Mercury is retrograding in your chart. So I have to say that. All right, let me look for Tanya's little... There she is. I got you, Tanya. All right, good deal. Okay. Now, Tanya, I didn't look to see if you posted your question over there. Do you mind posting it again here? Or if it's private, I'll go look at it again. So you're just confused. Well, yeah. Mercury is mental energy, can be mental energy. I think Neptune is too. So yeah. Here's the thing that one of the readers I respect talked about. He said, it will get you stirred up, it will push your buttons, and you'll say the wrong thing. It's like saying that thing that you can't take back. So just be aware that you might, this particular retrograde might have some of us doing that. So if you got somebody in front of you that's triggering you, be patient, breathe, let them say their piece. Think about what you're going to say before you say it. Yes, Mishi Bear. She is lovingly called Mishi Bear. Neptune in Scorpio in your chart. Lord have mercy. Well, what house is it in? Because that's the house that will be affected. I'm not an astrologer, but I know that. That's all I know right there. That's it. The end of my knowledge about astrology. Crow saying, okay, we have 6 B planets. Wait a minute. Currently in perfect alignment. Oh, yeah, that alignment. We have 7th coming soon, supposed to affect the rest of the year. Yes, I vaguely remember something about that. Yes, yes, yes. And aren't we able to see that here in the United States, like in the sky? It seems like I remember that too. Fire Chat 25. I'm waiting, by the way, Tanya, for your question. If you posted it, please let me know because I'm not seeing it yet. Firehead 25 is asking, how would you respond to someone who says that God isn't real because of innocent people that are harmed? That person does not have an expanded awareness to understand that God doesn't harm people. It's not God that harms people. There's this thing called free will that God has given everyone on the planet. And you can muck it up or you can make it good. You know, people, and you'll have to rewind back to the beginning of this video. I'm not going to repeat it, but people have free will. That means they have free will to create beautiful things in their life or not so beautiful things in life. And if they have debts from a previous lifetime, they have to settle those debts. And furthermore, probably more importantly, and let me tell you, I did, yes, Tanya, please, but wait just a second because I might lose it in the chat while I'm answering this question because the chat is continuing here. Wait a minute, Fire Chat 25. I just posted a video. Oh, shoot, it's not public. It's in my members only. Shoot. Because the answer to your question is in there. But I talk about soul contracts because there's this thing called reincarnation. If your person doesn't believe in reincarnation, then I can't, you know, then you or them or whoever this question is about is probably not going to understand or believe what I have to say about that. Oh, you did send it with PayPal. I'll go back and look then, Tony. That's all I need. If you want me to read it from PayPal, I know some people don't want to post their question publicly. If you want it private, I can go back. You're welcome. But when you come here, you have, and again, this is a long discussion. I just made a 15-minute video on it. You have an agreement with other people in your soul tribe about the roles those people will play in your life and the things that you're going to, your soul has a need to work on certain things when you come into this lifetime. And some of those things are hard. They're just hard, you know, and that's life. It's not a bowl of cherries here. I'm not making light of it at all, but it's not because of God punishing us. God never punishes us, I don't believe. We get ourselves into that mess. God loves us and wants us to be happy. Let me see. Crow's always got some good comments to add. And remember, God does have many different meanings for different people. Amen. Yes. Because Crow is Nordic and shamanic, druidic, Wiccan. Yes. And those, yes, I love that. And so my idea of God is different. The main thing is respect and understanding. Amen, amen, Crow. Well said. Yes. Okay. Okay, Tanya, I was going to go look in PayPal, but I see you posted your question. Thank you, by the way. What deck, please, for Tanya? Where's my... Oh, there it is, my list. Okay. Tanya. Hey, y'all haven't seen, I'm asking my moderators, y'all haven't seen Thado here tonight? If Thado shows up and I miss it, please let Thado know that the free drawing belongs to him or her. I can't remember. Is Thado him or her, Mish? I'm trying to remember. Him, I think. My fourth deck, which are you telling me or asking me, Crow? I think one more. I'm feeling okay, Mish. Thank you for asking. All right, let me go back now and tune in. I was waiting to see what Crow said. My fourth deck, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, yes. Yes. Actually, more than that, because I put some back in my container over here, if you're asking. Yep, I'm going to rally. I might get up and stretch, because, you know, my bum gets numb sitting on this stool after 4 hours. All right, we're asking about Habib. The one talking, so is this one or this one? Is this the one? When you're saying the fourth deck. Because I got 4 on the table laying out here. This is my special deck. You're probably picking up energy off of this one. This is my special deck. I don't use it that often. I'm talking to Crow, y'all. If y'all didn't know this, I have a lot of intuitives in here. So it's kind of you get, you know, several intuitives here for the price of one, if you didn't know that. Okay, so you're thinking this one? You're feeling this one, Crow? Is that the one? I'm going to hold it up till I hear it so I know you're this one, yeah. I kind of thought so. Yeah, it has special energy in it. It does. I was just explaining that to Mish the other day. We were talking about it. See, Mish, he could feel that. Isn't that cool? We're going to ask. I'm on it, Tanya. Thank you for posting your question again. All right, we're asking for Tanya, is Habib going to honestly win her heart back again? It is a special deck. It's so cool that you can feel that too. Yep. I got this off of Etsy, but the woman who makes them puts some special mojo in it, and it has been that way since I got it. I mean, you could tell right out of the gate it was special. I was talking to Mish the other day. I want to get something else from her. Well, if you're not talking, I think you're going to be soon, Tanya. Because I've got my number one card of communication here, the Eight of Wands. And I don't know who did what here. The Lovers is in the upright. This is good. That's can be talking about a choice that maybe that they regretted. Again, I don't know who did what, but somebody might have done something there. Yeah. Habib, I don't know if this was you or saying he wants to work on it now. Let me get a few more though. Yeah, I mean, the Four of Wands in reverse. This is like a breakup, which I think your question establishes that already. Wanting to work on it, put equal work, equal give and take in it. Wanting to communicate with you. That's all good, yes. Yeah, that's fun. Big Finger's trying to type on a little keyboard. Yeah. It's funny, Crow. So if he was juggling something or someone else, he's saying he's letting go of that. He's saying he's letting go of that. Because yeah, okay. Let me keep going here. All right, now these came out sideways. Let's see here. Ooh. He wants to heal this. Or he's hoping you're healed. I have to say it could go either way. Excuse me. All right. The Hermit and the Ten of Swords. The Hermit, now when cards come out sideways for me, I have to always educate people because I don't think many readers use this. I do. My spirit team told me to do this. That's why I do it. They educated me. We will do this together. It means that this energy is in transition. So you're going from not talking, somebody reflecting, somebody maybe might have ghosted you or you might have ghosted them. This fell right underneath this communication card. And this Ten of Swords is an ending. It talks about betrayal. I've been stabbed in the back. Now these coming out sideways says that I think your person wants to change that. In other words, they're hoping you can go from this no contact situation and change that. Because, yeah. All right, let me keep pulling some cards for you. So, one minute, second here, let me see. So far, it's a yes, Tanya. So far, it's a yes. The victory card. Now, it came out sideways. He's hoping, in other words, you're not there yet. He doesn't feel like there's a victory card. There's a victory yet. It's yet to be determined if this is going to be a victory, but he sure is hoping it is. He is hoping it's going to be a victory. Yes, he knows he's disappointed you. I feel like this is him. You tell me if I'm wrong, but I feel like this is him. Yeah, he's wondering if you still love him. Hey, Joseph, how you doing? Oh, good Lord, you went and watched them all and I'm still here. How funny. I love that. Time out, Tanya. This is fun. I had suggested Joseph earlier in this live, go watch my meditation videos, 3 of them. And so he did that. Now he's back and says, I just finished all of your meditation videos. I don't know how you feel after you meditate, but I had to go and do push-ups until I couldn't anymore. It's a good feeling. You're welcome. Oh, that's fun. I love that. Oh, thank you for sharing that, Joseph. I'm so glad you did that for yourself, not for me. So I hope you'll do it every day. It's life-changing. What else can you tell me for Tanya, please? Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. He's just not sure how to get there. I'm going to put it like that. Yeah, he knows he's messed up, and now he could, I don't know, did you, no, that was Chantel. So I don't know what your situation is with him. This card, the Hierophant, usually comes out when there's been a long-term commitment of some kind, or you wanted that and they didn't give it to you, because it's in reverse. Maybe you wanted commitment and your person didn't want to give it to you. I don't know, or vice versa. You'll have to let me know what that is. But now wants to show up as this King of Wands. This is beautiful. And it's beautiful because I have the 3 of Pentacles at the bottom. This talks about coming together, collaborating, working together, being a team, right? Mm-hmm. So the King of Wands, you know, he's an entrepreneur. And this could talk about maybe he wants to start a business with you, or maybe you're in a business together. I don't know. Or you work together. Maybe you work together. Hey, Nicole. Good evening. When you say getting instant looks as well, you ready to lower your stiffness and get him another chance as well as yourself to feel again. That thing Crow said, that's right. He's nailing it. So the King of Wands, you know, that also can speak of passion. He still feels passionately about you. But the King of Wands is an entrepreneur. He's an action king. He wants to take action toward a collaboration, coming together with you. But he's not sure how to get there. I can't see clearly how to make this dream come true. Possibly because you've been giving him the cold shoulder, or vice versa. Again, I don't know who's who. Tanya, is this resonating? I'm looking to keep looking over here. Drews, I don't know if you're talking to me or somebody in the chat. If there's some kind of legitimate question, I will address it for you happily after I get this reading done. You just have to repost it for me. So, Tanya, you want to weigh in on this for me? I don't know, again, if this is you or him. I feel like it's you saying, whoever. I think this is you. I'm kind of with Crow on this. I feel like maybe this is you being, I'm going to say cold, but I'm not saying you don't have justification to be that way for whatever happened here, okay? But, you know, this is Iceman. I'm going to call him Iceman here because of this disappointment, yeah. And he's wondering, gee, is there love here? Does this person still love me? Can we, yeah. So, yeah, there were secrets. He's acknowledging that. And things are being brought to light here, or being illuminated about this. Yeah, he doesn't want it to be over with you. He's saying he wants to put the work in again, but I don't know what you're doing. Okay, Tanya, there you are seeing it. Wow, yes, it's him. Okay, cool. Yeah, all right, all right. This is really all I need to see right here, these cards right here. Tell me the answer to your question more than any of that did, really. This king is saying, I want to collaborate with you. I could end it there. Yes. But he can't see clearly how to get to that. How to get to that wish fulfillment. No contact, yeah, betrayal, yep, and 5 weeks, no contact, yep. Well, I wish I'd seen the 5 of Cups here where he had, but you know, it doesn't mean anything if it doesn't come out. Just let me see if there's anything else he might like to say here. Now, it could be that your person, or you, I don't know, wanted to have a non-traditional relationship. You define that as it resonates. Okay, let's see. We had no contact for 5 weeks. Now we saw each other. Okay, awesome. I had a feeling he now had someone else. Okay. The secret been keeping him on the other side. Ravine separating. That's a good analogy. Yes, we were before for 3.5 years. Yep. Yep. That felt like it to me too. Yeah, and he's reckoning no stability now. Yes, well, so that's why these cards are sideways. Because you're just now talking to each other again, yet to be determined on that. He's. I feel like this is him questioning if. I'm not saying it's not saying it can't happen quite from it, but you know, in his mind and his heart, he's wondering. Has he apologized yet? Or whoever needs to apologize, has that happened yet? That needs to happen. And I'll have to say too, actually I think this is both of you are holding back your feelings. I think neither of you are ready just to dive into the deep end here till you kind of know where this situation, where this is, right? So I think you're holding back your feelings a little bit. Not sure if we can resurrect this, if we can, you know, be happy again. This can also have to do with family. I don't know if you had family involved that might have been in the mix here somehow, putting their noses in it. I don't know how. You're saying very much, yes. Because clearly, I think this is you. I had the King of Wands, and now I have you, Queen of Cups. You still want this person. You still love this person. You do. This person makes you happy. You're just questioning if you can find stability in this again. Because you feel like things have just, you or this person are totally out of control, and maybe somebody here wanted to control too much. And yeah, you both want to put this down. Both tired of that. Let's let go of all that toxic stuff, put it behind us, and kiss and make up. Yeah, you work, okay. Well, good, Sarah. I'm glad you're healing. And solitude. Solitude is highly underrated. Just saying. Tanya's saying, yes, I was cold for hurting from him. Yeah, well, you know, we all heal in our different ways. Sometimes we just got to pull back. Pull back. I know that's how Scorpios heal for the most of us. Yeah. And that's right, Mish, you remembered. Sometimes I've had as many as 3 people in a live saying, though, that's my reading. So it happens. So this is a yes for me, Tanya. Excuse me, not Tanya, Tanya. Anything else? 2 more shuffles. Anything else for Tanya? I'm not going to take, yeah, don't be careful not to be too defensive. Yep, you're coming out of a place of indecision, making a choice here. Mm-hmm. Like it. I would be too. I would claim that, Crow, but here I am on YouTube talking to thousands of people. I can't claim that anymore. I might like to be, but not anymore. Okay, one more shuffle, and let's see. Nope, that's it, Tanya. I think that's a wonderful conclusion here. So be open. Don't have your wall up too tight that he can't feel a little hope in the situation. That's how I would say it. I'm just saying it differently than Crow said it, but there's definitely a hope here for you guys to make it work, and I think he certainly wants to. And I'm wishing you luck, much luck. We need more love in the world. We need more love in the world. So that's what I have for you, Tanya. Thank you so much. Oh, no, Crow. I certainly did not know that. I have to say, though, I think part of that is because you're sensitive. It's easy to be affected by people when you are around them when you're sensitive. Even small crowds. Tanya's saying, I just saw him, but he was very cold, and I felt there was somebody else. He said no, but I'm feeling there is somebody else, but I'm not feeling much love from him, and that his, again, is not honest. I didn't see those cards there, Tanya. I did not see the cards that indicated there was anybody else. Now, I didn't ask that specific question, but I didn't see the cards that said that. What I interpreted, and Crow as well, was, but you can't have the wall up. If you keep that rule, and this is both of you, excuse me, if you keep that wall up, both of you, if each of you keep that wall up, then you're not going to bring this back together. Somebody has to be brave and be a little bit vulnerable. I'm not saying open your heart completely necessarily, but baby steps, baby steps. But if you go into it saying, well, with a chip on your shoulder, saying, well, you just have to prove everything to me, not that I'm not saying you're not entitled to feel that way. I don't know what he did. Well, I didn't say it that way, but Crow just said it. Yeah, I think you have a lot of fear here, and sometimes, you know, be careful that doesn't sabotage you. Tanya, you have no control over what another person does. So the more you fear that he's going to cheat on you, the more likely that's going to happen. You're creating it. You're a powerful creator. And let me tell you, what you fear is going to find you. So I will recommend you get over that and you start affirming positive things about this relationship. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, rewind and play this video at the very beginning. I talk about law of attraction here. I talk about manifestation. I talk about you have to believe, you know, and believe and talk about, tell the story of your relationship like you want it to be. Not how you fear it's going to become. That's old news. That's old news. You can't do a thing about that. But you're going to ruin the future if you keep dwelling on it. Yeah, that's right. There's no crack for him to get through right now. So I'm not saying, again, you have to be 100% vulnerable, but I think he's feeling like you're almost punishing him. Your wall is so thick right now, he doesn't see much hope there. So you've got to give him throw him a bone, so to speak, Tanya, let him know there is some hope there. Now, yeah, he's going to have to show up correctly and prove it, but Yeah, as well as self-fulfilling prophecy, correct. That's essentially the definition of law of attraction. There's only one law. I said this earlier. Law of attraction. So what you're thinking about, you're going to bring about. If you keep thinking about and worrying about him cheating, you're going to get it. You are most welcome, Tanya. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your super chat, PayPal thing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Because without you guys, I couldn't be here. I wouldn't be no need for me to be here. So thank you very much. And I'm wishing you much love and success with your bow. Okay, guys, last call. I've said that, once or twice tonight, but last call for a reading. I have to hydrate because Crow said so. Okay, thanks, Mish. I appreciate that. I don't know how you keep it all straight and moderate and do everything you do, but you're amazing. Thank you, Mish. All right. Well, I guess I'll just mosey on out. Nobody else wants it. Oh, you mean you have to say it? I do, Crow. Now, you know what? I don't take that from everybody. So I hope you understand it's a matter of respect because I can feel that you're very intuitive and that you're sincere. And, as long as you keep it positive, because some people don't know how to take it otherwise. Yeah. Then I totally respect that you're contributing and I know your intentions are good. Absolutely. I don't question that. So, yes. And I know what you mean by calling out. Yeah, I do get it. You are very welcome. Again, I appreciate having so many intuitive people in here. As long as, I've had one or two that just they were a little negative, so we're not having that. Oh, Joseph, really? Okay, thank you for sharing that. Because Joseph asked about his health earlier. And I'm sure that the left leg comment was a warning about my diabetes from Papa. They do talk. They do. They get through. Well, I'm glad you took that to heart. So I want to, let me know what your doctor says. I'm very curious now how that's going to play out. Do you, Colleen? You're so sweet because I don't know if it was me and role is reversed and somebody, other people were getting readings, I might get bored to death. I don't know if I'd have the patience to sit there. I'd sit for my reading, but so that's sweet. Thank you. Thank you, Colleen. Yeah, Roman, there's not a wait, but you got to make it fast because I'm getting ready to leave if nobody buys one. How many have I done tonight? 5 or 6, I think. Good. See, you got confirmation from Colleen. Okay, Roma, that's cool. Hopefully I'll get back here, I don't know, probably, Tuesday, Wednesday maybe, night. Hey, Joe in South Wales, welcome. We're just about to wrap up, but feel free to go back and replay, and you might like what we do here. No, I said yes if Roma wants a reading, but just do it now. I don't want another replay of Roy. And to you, Crow, and to you. Thank you for being here always and contributing so positively. You think so? You think, Hippie, Colleen? Aw, UK living, how sweet. Thank you for sharing that. That's so sweet. I don't know why either. Maybe it's because I'm just here trying to help people. Maybe you can sense that. Thank you, Mish. I know. Colleen's going to wake up at 2 in the morning. No, not another Roy. He was struggling, bless his heart. He was struggling. I know you were. You were holding back that stinger, weren't you, Colleen? Oh, goodness. No, I'm not going to be anybody's sugar mama. You'd have to be my sugar daddy. No. Oh, hey, Paul, good evening. No more. No más. Tanya, you'd probably have to go back and read the comments. He was referring to, yeah, anyway. Are you saying you want to be off for the rest of the night? You want me to shut it down, Mish, so you can get off? It's interesting. Everybody disappears when all the other mods were here, and you came, and then one by one, you know, I think they said, oh, well, Mish has got it. We'll just leave. That just came to me. I hope that's... God bless you, Mish. I don't know how you do it. I don't know what's going to happen when you go get your full-time job. I might have to get off YouTube. Colleen, yeah, I know. I'm accounting for probably different culture and language because, you know, people from all over the world here and maybe he wasn't tax savvy. That could be it. Oh, Colleen would be a good moderator. That's awesome. Would Colleen like to be a moderator? I know everybody was trying to help. Well, I'll say help. What do you need, Joseph? Shout out quick. Don't be shy. You will, Colleen? Oh, that's awesome. All right, hang on. Let me give Colleen a little blue wrench here. I dubbed the blue wrench Colleen. Excuse me. All right, Colleen. Look at you. Look at you in your blue. That is awesome. Okay, Colleen, do you know how to do it? It's real simple, but do you need me to real quick? That's okay, Mitch. I got you. I know. I'm on now. If somebody wants to read it, but I'm not going to sit here and wait 20 minutes for it. She might be. Yeah, good point. She might be another idea. She might be. So, like, take no BS idea. Oh, Joseph. Oh, no, I'm just saying words. I didn't mean it. Unless the good Lord had a different plan for me, I plan to be here. Yeah. Thank you, Joseph. I appreciate that that would matter to you. Thank you for saying that. I was thinking about that the other day. If I croaked tomorrow, because you know I'm no spring chicken, that could happen. I guess I need to tell my kids to come in here and do a video and say, hey, y'all, Mama's gone. She's on the other side. She's going to haunt y'all from over there. She'll be doing a live from over there. Excuse me. Okay, yeah, tell you what to do. I would love it if my son would do tarot. He has been resisting his intuitive abilities from the moment I mentioned he might have them, and he does, and he resists. I think both my boys do, but the other one is more very fundamental in his beliefs. He's, Christian, and I don't want, that's his path and that's him, so I don't see him doing it, but I could come and haunt you, Jessica. I do have a dark side. You might, no, I'm kidding. Okay, Colleen. Colleen, here's what to do. Okay, here's your quick tutorial. If the rules are simple, no spamming, no foul language. Sometimes people come in and want to flirt. If it's clean, that's okay. I don't mind. If it's not clean, then they got to go. If I don't allow any, like spamming about politics or religion. Even if it's clean, if they're trying to push religion here or criticize me because, I'm evil, tarot's evil, all that kind of stuff, they have to go. And so, what you do, Colleen, is you, why can I complete a sentence? Put your finger over their comment and long press it, and it'll pop up. There'll be a little box that'll pop up, and it'll ask you what you want to do with them. And so you can put them in timeout, depending on if they're, how bad it is. If it's clear they're in here spamming or being very inappropriate or ugly, then they gotta go. They just go. So at the bottom of that box, so let me back up. If you put them in timeout, it'll ask you how long. If you need to get rid of them, where they need to go, there's a comment at the very bottom of that box that says hide user from this channel. That's equivalent to blocking them. So you click that and poof, they're gone. That's how you do it. That's all you have to do with that. Now, what I like for my moderators to do, and Mish does it really, really well. Other moderators do it, but some of them are in and out, and they do it when they can. Like, if you will be on top of the comments, if people are asking for readings, Mish always is really good about referring them to the pinned comment, the chat, or saying readings are, promoting readings are open, book your slot, whatever. And if I'm, so you sometimes have to copy and paste because the chat moves so fast. If you need to get my attention, put something in caps, or the best way Jay does, he uses, the red, it's anything in red will be more noticeable for me, because if I'm in the middle of a reading, I'm trying to train myself not to look at the chat so much. So, yes, and there you go, Mish. And people, greet people as they come in. That's one of the things I've had a lot of good feedback from. And I don't think you were here, Mish, but I meant to share this with you. I was going to share it this weekend. That I don't think you were here, but somebody was commenting about, somebody new who came into the chat was commenting about that very thing, how nice it was that they were being greeted by, the moderators and all that. So, and I like to greet people, but I can't do all of them, and especially if I'm doing a reading. So it's really lovely to be able to just say, hey, so-and-so, hey, Susie Q, welcome, thanks for joining us, and it just makes people feel a little more special than, and I like that. We all do, don't we? And watch Mish. Mish, Adia, Jay is here. Those are my good, consistent moderators that are here a lot. So kind of follow their lead. See what she just did there? Colleen, and see, it's all caps and it gets attention. So she, anything that can get attention. And then if I'm saying, okay, I'm done for the night, then you got to really post that in caps, because people don't, the chat moves so fast, and they'll, because the context here, Colleen, is that this feed, because it's vertical, is in the shorts feed on YouTube. So like a typical night, I may only hit, like right now, there's 32 people on here. Sometimes I get 90 or 100 people at one time, but there are thousands of people, literally thousands of people scrolling. I could get 10,000, 14,000 people scrolling through here on one live. So they're popping in and popping out. They don't know what I did 10 minutes ago. So that's why it's so helpful for the moderators to continue to post that information and keep it current for people that are just coming in, if that makes sense. And there's that crow. Yeah. Give me it, and give me it now. Oh, little Jay, thank you. I appreciate that. Well, I think for me, part of that is I've been meditating for over 35 years, and I think that really helps you age well. Oh, yeah, Mish, that's very helpful too. Yeah, I've had, my top one, I think, was over 14,000. It was like 14,500 or 600 in a live that scroll through here. Because, you know, when I get off here, YouTube tells me how many people, and yeah. How do you do the color text? You may have to, I don't know. How do you do that? Let me see. Because it's probably what you're typing on. You might have to copy and paste it. Like in, I don't know if you do that on a Word document. I don't know how Jay's done it. I've never asked him. Oh, it might just be an emoji. Like Jay uses this, you know that it's a circle with a line through it? It's probably an emoji. So anything colorful like that that gets my attention. Chicken good? Yes, I know Jesus loves me, and I love Jesus back. So what do you think about that? See, Tanya, I'm telling you, I love these people. I love how supportive they are. I love it. Chicken good. Read what Colleen said. See? People jump in here and judge so bad. Oh, Lord, I love that, Colleen. Yeah, Mitch, you're very good at keeping it. I love that. I love that so much. Well, the point, Chicken Good, is he didn't die. I think you're missing the point. Okay, guys, I think I'm toast for the night. I'm enjoying this conversation with you guys. Colleen, do you have any more questions for me? Again, kind of follow Misha's lead. She's great. She's fabulous. I know that. You truly are a natural liaison. Amen. Probably not. She's probably laying on her sofa with her eyes rolling back in her head. Darling, get off here. Yeah, exactly. Flirting's okay. They mean well. That's all right. And yeah, and if they want to date me or whatever, they have to go through me. She's my agent. My official dating agent. I don't think it does, Colleen. Good question. Does the Mish, do you know the answer to that? Does the wrench give her? I don't think so. I think you have to just use she's probably typing either on a computer or like an iPad where you would have, or whatever your text application, you have emojis. iPhone. Oh, Lord, you're doing all that on your phone? Are you kidding me? Oof, I'm more impressed than ever, Mish. Crow, I'm getting off here. Well, I thought I was. Manu always comes in at the last minute. Manu, I don't know how you know it. You've got like ultrasound radar or something. I mean, that's like the third time you've come in here 2 seconds before I'm about to get off here. I don't know how you do that. I will definitely read for you, though. Your thumb hurts. I can't imagine you doing this with your thumb. Jeez. Yes, you need to learn from, yeah, Mish. Adia is also very good. Like I said, she's on here a good bit, and Jay. So just kind of watch them and read what they post. Oh, cool, Crow. I hope they're paying you, love. I hope they're paying you. I might get you to teach me Ruin one day. Teach you tarot, you teach me Ruin. How about that? Let me put my glasses on. I can't read that little bitty print here. Okay. Manu, should I wait for Avanish? Not committing since 2015. Have mercy. I don't know. No, we were, the self-fulfilling prophecy, Tanya, I think he was talking about when you're focusing on your fear, that is a self-fulfilling prophecy, versus if you're focusing on the good stuff that you have or you perceive you want, whatever, that also is a self-fulfilling prophecy. Where you focus is where your energy goes. What you think about, you bring about, as I said earlier. Manu, you know what? Sometimes I do, but sometimes my life doesn't let me post. So you need to have your notifications turned on, and then they'll notify you when I'm here. And I'm usually here for 3 to 5 hours. So that's more going to have to be on you. I'm okay, one more time. Let me kiss. Actually, Manu, I did post that. I think you might not have your notifications turned on, or because I've had 2 or 3 people, even my moderators, didn't get notified when I came on here tonight. So check your notifications. They might not be notifying you. Okay, the question is, not that deck. Manu wants to know, Manu, should I wait for Avinash? Avinash, am I saying that correctly? I'm going to call that your person. Okay. Yeah, and it's 2 notifications. I got to say this again. I'll say this for Manu as well. When you subscribe to my channel, there's a little bell. You have to turn that on so you get notified. Also, you have to go on your phone's settings, not your YouTube app. There's 2 settings here. Go on your phone setting, go down where it says apps, open up your apps, go down to the YouTube app, open that up, and it will ask you, do you want to turn on notifications for YouTube? You have to have that turned on. So there's different settings. If that doesn't work, you have to delete the app, reload the app, re-sign in, unsubscribe, resubscribe. That resets the system. So all of that. Anyway. You get the notification. Well, when you get the notification, that's when I'm live. You get the notification that I'm live, but yeah. Well, I can't make that promise, Manu, because my life is what it is right now. I keep picking up that deck, but that is not your deck. That is not the deck for you, so hang on a minute. But I'm glad you caught me tonight, man. You finally caught me with a little bit of energy, a little gas in my tank still. Mish wishes I didn't, but Miss, you can leave if you won't let Colleen jump in here. We'll throw her into the deep end. There you go, Mish. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, here's another tidbit from Joseph. Joseph is saying, I had to change my notifications from custom to all where you subscribe. See, I didn't even know that was a choice. You just taught me something, Joseph. Cool. Okay. Good to know. Oh, Mish. God, I love you to pieces. What deck, please, for Manu? For Manu. What deck for Manu? Make it clear, please. Okay. All right. Please and thank you, team. Please. Manu wants to know if Avinash will commit. Please and thank you, team. Mama Mish is gone, you get to act out. All right, Manu, I'm going to get some more cards because this may be the backstory. Often tarot gives me the backstory before it answers my question. I hope this is not the answer, but I'm going to get some more to verify. So let me do that first before I speak. I mean, your person loves you, but I think this is you saying, because there's been no movement. This is like stating what you put in your question. There's nothing happening here in terms of what you want, and you're very disappointed, but there is love here. So let's keep going here. Let's see. Deal. Okay. You teach me ruin, I'll teach you tarot. Love that. Fist bump. Well, good deal. Thank you, Crow. That'd be awesome. All right. Show me, please, Manu. Manu's person. Will Manu's person commit? Well, let me see here. Yeah, I need some more here. I know, isn't that a cool name? Manu is a cool name, yeah. Y'all are funny. All right, what else can you tell me, please? Hey, Colleen, you see that last comment? That would be a timeout situation for me. I'm seeing a lot of passion here. Passion and love is here. Passion and love is here. But I'm not seeing cards of commitment, sadly. Elroy, it is 9:43 Central Time here. I mean, they're hoping you're going to be patient, but they're hoping you're going to be patient, but I think you're tired of waiting. Because this person doesn't seem to want to surrender, but they sure do love you. What's the problem? That's what I want to know. PM, Elroy. Why won't that? Let me ask that question. Hang on. Why won't this person commit? Why won't this person commit? At least so far. Excuse me. Where are you, Colleen? Remind me again. I forget. Not this one, maybe. Oh, there we go. California, yeah. Jay's in California, that's right. So, what? I ask why. Why? Oh, well, maybe. I have an odd question to ask you, Manu. Stupid, expensive Silicon Valley. Oh, goodness. Manu, I'm getting a very odd message, so I want to confirm, see if I'm picking up on the correct energy here. I feel like this is your person. Now, it might be you, or it might not be part of your reading, but I feel like there's an issue here. Your person likes, how do I say this? Likes their alone time. Some of us need more of that than others. I think your person, now I don't know why, I'm not getting into that, but there's something here. Oh, hey Colleen, would you block that person, please? You get to, your first person to block. Yay! I have to say, too, I'm concerned that your person is afraid, because I asked the question, why won't they commit? I'm afraid your person is saying, I don't know how to put that. Thank you, Colleen. Awesome. Woohoo, your first one. Oh, that's your second one. Excuse me. Yeah, the mama Mish, yeah, Mish leaves, they come out of the woodwork. Either I think your person may be afraid that you might leave them first. If I put all this work into this relationship, what if they leave me? What if it doesn't work out? What if? This person is a very attractive person. They also, I said this earlier, there's a lot of passion and love here. That's not the issue. But now I get the Hermit in reverse. This is like a ghosting energy. Manu, I need you to answer me here in the chat. That's why I do these live, so please answer me. I don't yet, unless I've missed it. I don't see. Oh, there you go. You commented on the deck. Yes, I do. Basically, I'm asking my team to show me which deck is right for your reading. Oh, there you are. Good. Gotcha. Okay, I'm right. It's just not, it's us not settling, but you're doing a job, meaning career-wise, you have a career or something. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. You're very smart. You're very, you're a good communicator. You're kind of good straight communicator. I feel that about you. Career insecurity, Avanesh, is not coming, but what do you do? So you're afraid that, okay, so let me, because the language is a little different, let me be sure I understand your question. Excuse me. You're saying you have a career, you're on a career path, you have a job, and that's taking you away from Avanesh, and you're afraid that I guess it's a he, I'm not sure, that person is not coming with you. Is that really what you're saying? Am I understanding your question correctly? Boy, they are coming out strong now. Oh, funny. You know, it's like this beacon call, like an alarm goes off and they come out. He is not settled in a career. Okay. I know. Well, Colleen, this will be my last reading. So you can post that, and you probably have to post it all in caps. Readings are closed. You can put that in there. That would be awesome. I did not hit my goal tonight, but oh well. Yeah, this is just a weird energy here. I'm trying to figure it out for you. Oh, that's it. Duh, it's too simple. All right, I get it. An ending because of work. An ending because of work, what you just said. Oh, goodness. I love that. Thank you, Colleen. Love that, yes. Okay. All right, this is all, hang on a minute. I'm going to put these back because this is backstory. We got it. See, as usual, we're into question number 2 here. People don't realize I have to ask it. Or maybe I don't have to, but I do. My way is I have to ask the question more specifically. Because now we're down into the story. Let me put these back and ask differently. Okay. All right, so let me talk to my team in my deck here. All right. So you're the, well, it doesn't matter. Sorry, I had to. Here's what we're going to do. I don't really like doing yes or no questions. I'm going to pull 2 decks and ask, which deck is this one? Move on. Okay. So, Manu, here's how we're going to do this. I'm going to ask 2 questions. This deck I'm going to ask, I am asking, what is the potential outcome? Well, do I want to ask it that way? I don't know why I'm having a hard time with your reading. Bear with me, please, Manu. I'm going to get there for you. I'm trying to listen to my team and see if they have some guidance here. Maybe I'm missing something. Well, yeah, I have to always talk about law of manifestation, and I'm not going to repeat it because I've done it 2,700 times tonight. I will ask you, Manu, go back, play the live video, because you're going to miss what you need to hear. The most important thing is you're going to miss what you need to hear. I'm too tired to go into the whole spiel again. I know. Colleen, it's just, I don't know what it is. It's a weird energy. I gotta figure this out. Give me a minute. I will. It is a weird look. It's a weird energy. I don't know why. I'll get there. Sometimes it just takes a minute. Don't worry. I got it. I got it. I love your concern. Because sometimes it's not about the cards. That's the, Colleen, for your information. I'm doing a whole conversation in my head, and sometimes when I have that trouble with the cards, Spirit's saying the message might not be in the cards. So the message is more about, and I will pull cards for you, Manu, but the message is more about law of attraction for that person, because I do both of those here on my channel, and sometimes it's about both I do, and sometimes it's one, anyway, that's probably what's happening here. So anyway, Manu, please go and rewind the video. I talk about law of attraction, law of manifestation, and a lot of the things I said, particularly to Tanya in her reading. You have to tell the story like you want it to be. This is not something that's happening to you. You are a powerful creator, and you can get the outcome you want. If you want this person to go with you, you got to get busy manifesting that, not fearing this person won't go. That's not how you do it. And so educate yourself about the law of attraction. There's millions of videos here on YouTube. I like Abraham Hicks's one, is my favorites. So I recommend you do a deep dive about how to manifest something, relationship. That's the big answer that I think Spirit wanted me to give you. You've never seen that look on my face before? Because it had me confused. I wasn't sure what Spirit was trying to tell me. Yeah, it's like, it wouldn't, yeah, it was like a block, a weird energy block, and I didn't, yeah. I'm still not sure. I still feel it. It could be Spirit didn't want me to give the answer, or it could be any number of things, and so that I have to, there's kind of a checklist in my mind, Colleen, that I'm going through, or once in a while, this is kind of rare, once in a while there's a person I'm just not supposed to get their energy, and for whatever reason. And so I'm trying to go through the checklist of things. What is this? Why is this, This person loves you. Yes, we know this. We do know this. There's a lot of love here. Oh, that is not helpful at all. That's why now it's undecided. And Manny, you're not going to want to hear this. You're not going to want to hear this. I got nothing but back and forth energy here. They love you, but this could cause a breakup. But then it could be a victory. It could go either way. It could go either way. And at the bottom of the deck, this means somebody taking a time out, a breakup, and then they're really stressed on it over it. And then here's the reconciliation. And then here's another potential breakup. But I love you. This is a divine pair. Spirit saying, be patient, everybody. We're working on it. I know you have hopes and dreams, and Spirit's working on it to heal it, but then there's no communication. This is like telling a potential future story here. So this is a classic case of you're going to manifest what you don't want if you keep thinking about it, just like I said to Tanya a minute ago. Okay, well, that's your first mistake, is believing. Let me tell you, Manu, I'm a tarot reader, and I tell people stuff all day long. So I get somebody, you probably trusted this person, and I'm not saying they were wrong. Here's what I want you to understand. Regardless of what that person told you, you are a creator. You have the power to change the outcome. You are not a victim unless you choose to be a victim. And right now, your worry, your stress, your fret over this is you're telling me you're a victim. You're telling me, well, the thing is already determined. It's not predetermined. It's not. You have the power to change this. That's why these cards are back and forth. It's saying, well, it could go either way, but right now, that makes a lot more sense to me. It's almost like you have created a spell on yourself, if that makes sense. You know what a spell is? You've created, it's trying to happen. This is, I think, why it was so weird. The energy of this person coming with you, victoriously living this love with your person, is trying to happen, and right in the middle of it is you're manifesting the opposite because of your fear. I hope you're following me on this. This will make a lot more sense if you watch some videos about law of attraction and how it works. Again, Abraham Hicks is the one I like to recommend. But this is what I do when I read tarot, is I'm picking up on potentials. I'm picking up on, if nothing changes, what is the trajectory of this situation, of the question that you asked me? And the trajectory is there's going to be a whole lot of back and forth. Well, yeah, it could be victorious, but then there's a breakup. But then there's, so you could break up with this person and get back together based on these cards. So you need to tell the story like you want it to be. You need to change the trajectory of what you've got going on in your vibrational field right now. Because this person loves you. That is not in question. And I know this is not what you wanted. You wanted a yes or no. Yes or no. Tell me, yes or no. I don't predict the future here. I tell you what the potential is based on where your energy is and what you're thinking and doing that's contributing to this trajectory. And what I'm getting here, oh, you, awesome, I'm so glad you said that. He is stubborn and egotistic. Well, so you're telling me, thank you for sharing that, because I really, I knew some, this is his energy I'm picking up on then, that's back and forth. Because I got yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. But there's no question, there's only one card here that's a cup. All the other cups are in the upright, meaning love, victory, all that's here. I'm trying to think, how can I better ask the question to get to the meat of this for this person? Let me ask it differently. Let me ask how this person feels about going with you. I didn't ask it that way. Let's ask that question. How does your person feel about going with you, following you, going with you for this career? No? All right. Because believe me, I'm frustrated, and I'm not frustrated at you. I'm frustrated. This shouldn't be this hard. It's not this hard. There's something going on here, and I'm trying to figure it out. I'm a detective. I'm trying to figure it out. Thank you, Colleen. That's awesome. So, how does your person feel about going with you to follow your career? Yodi, yes, the readings are closed for tonight. I don't think your person knows yet. I don't think, look, oh, okay. Can't make that up. I said to you, I don't think your person knows yet. That's the very card of being at a crossroads. And I say that because we've got an Ace of Pentacles in the upright, the Ace of Wands in the reverse. This is a new tangible opportunity, but they're telling me, your person, but I don't really feel passionate about that. In other words, it's not his opportunity, him, I think it's a him. It's not their opportunity, so he doesn't feel the same passion about it that you do. Yes, no, yes, no. It's a great opportunity. The money's probably good, but I'm not really passionate about that. So, we're at a crossroads. He's at a crossroads. He's at a crossroads. Maybe he's feeling a little bit on the, probably Tuesday or Wednesday night is when I'll be here next, probably. Yodi, I might have one more Emmy, but you have to pay for it right now or I'm not going to get on off here. I'm getting kind of tired here tonight, to be honest. Okay, don't shoot the messenger. I'm not sure if this is you or your person, but I kind of feel they're telling me this, that your person feels like this may be why they're back and forth. They may feel like you're a bit needy. Or codependent. Because there's something toxic here that needs to be released. Also, well, I'm going to change that from needy to self-absorbed. I think this is your person. I think I just figured it out. You're almost tired of waiting on him. I get it. If it'd been that long, I would be too. Okay, I think this is your person's energy. I thought it was yours, but now that I'm looking, this is somebody who's a bit self-absorbed, selfish, maybe materialistic even. Yeah, it's just this back and forth energy. But I don't think, was that in reverse or not? Hang on a minute. Your person feels like, I'm going to say it this way, I think your person feels that committing in the way that you want them to commit is risky business for them, for that person. So I don't see commitment here. Number one, I don't. I wish I had something else, something better to say to you. I really do, something more positive, Manu, but I don't see it. I'm looking. I keep looking and I just keep getting this back and forth energy. Oh, you think he's got somebody else? That's right, Colleen. Amen. Well, honey, don't punish yourself for that. We've all been there, or most of us, if you live long enough. Don't punish yourself. That isn't serving anything. But this concerns me. This Ace of Wands in reverse concerns me. This says I'm losing passion about something, and with this, it concerns me. Yeah, the money might be good. It might be a great opportunity, but I love that, Colleen. Also, Manu, you know, sometimes, well, most of the time, I always talk about here that relationships, especially romantic relationships, show us where we're wounded and where we're healed and where we need to strengthen ourselves. And this is a kind of situation where Spirit is almost challenging you to love yourself, put yourself first. Because oftentimes what happens is when you do that, this person will come running back. Now, I'm not predicting that. I'm just saying it's all about energy. And they feel, when you start focusing on you, they feel your energy pull away. And they don't like that because they still want you. They just don't want to do it your way. They want to do it their way. And so I'm kind of getting that vibe here with your person. They'll keep hanging out as long as they get to do it their way. And I'm surprised the Emperor hasn't come out in reverse. But what is this person's intentions towards you? What is this person's intentions towards you? Towards Manu. What is this person's intentions? Well, that's good. Justice. That's good. To be fair, we like that. What else? Or now that's a major arcana. That could be saying there's karma going to happen here too. Let me see. That's a whole, I knew you were going to get around to asking that. That's a whole other question. That's what you really wanted to know, isn't it? What is his intention? Too many. Yeah. Well, that's good. That's good. It's causing him to have an internal tower. It's causing him, this is spirit, the divine, saying, we're going to give justice in this situation. We're going to cause a tower for your person. A tower is an upheaval. To me, typically, if this is in reverse, this is causing an internal tower. Or it's already happened, but I think, yeah. And it's going to test his feelings for you. Is he just in this to play mind games? Well, that's good. That's exactly what should happen then. Let him be tested. That's what kind of the lesson he's getting out of this, right? I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just saying. Yeah, okay. Happy-go-lucky. Thank you so much for being here, love. But this is my last reading for the evening. I hope you'll come back again. I'll probably be here Tuesday or Wednesday, maybe, night. There you go. What Colleen said, that thing Colleen said. Doesn't want to tell me. It's possible they were in a relationship with somebody else, but if they were, it's over. It's over. They might have took some time out from them, whatever. Felt bad about it. Not going back there. Okay. There you go. There you go. So if he was, I think, then it's over with them, according to those cards. Manu, you're saying, very different. Thanks, ma'am. I like the way you're feeling and channeling energy without sugar. Oh, thank you, Manu, because I get I don't like giving bad news, but I don't sugarcoat either here. It's like, I tell it like it is, because what benefit would that be to you if I, did that? I mean, you want the truth. I know. So thank you, and thank you for being very patient with me as I work through that. I don't know why that was so hard, but sometimes, Spirit teaches me through you guys. They're doing readings for you guys, so that's how I learn too. So sometimes they're teaching me new things, new tricks. Old dogs can learn new tricks. Old ladies can learn new tricks. So thank you for being patient for me during that. I was getting frustrated with myself, honestly. And by the way, I'm wishing you a lot of, I'm gonna say luck. It's just what we say here. Good luck, but with your new job, your new career, letting go of this if you decide to, if that's the way this happens. But yeah, you do deserve the truth. Amen. Absolutely. And thank you, Manu, for purchasing a reading. I appreciate that. And just wishing you all the best. Very, very best for you. And happiness. Happiness. Hey, Joseph, have you been here lurking all this time? Reading should be true and straightforward, not sugarcoating. You're very, well, again, I get frustrated. I was frustrated with me. I wasn't frustrated with you, but I just want to give you that as clear as I can, and it wasn't. So anyway, thank you. I appreciate you saying that very much. Thank you. Okay, gang, that is it for me tonight. Watch some hot guy play. You let go to watch some hot guy playing guitar. Well, all right. I hope that you enjoyed that, Joseph. Okay. Here we go, gang. I'm going to say good evening to you guys. Dave Neha, yes. Yes, you will have success in football. Yes, something you feel very passionate about. All right. Thank you guys, everybody, for being here. Thank you for everybody who bought a reading tonight. I am very blessed to have you guys here on my channel. Thank you especially to my moderators who make this possible. And I mean that. I couldn't do it without you guys. It is 8:48 more in India. Yeah, we are, 12, 16, 14 hours difference. Is that right? Good night, Colleen. Thank you, hon. I appreciate you so much for moderating and picking up that mantle when Mish had to go. I appreciate you so much, and I hope you'll be back. I hope I haven't run you off. Good night, Joseph. Good night, Colleen. Good night, everybody. I appreciate y'all so much, and I'll see you later on in the week. Yeah, Tuesday or Wednesday. See y'all soon. Bye. USA.